the BVTV channel. We are doing episode 2 of the UFC Universe, UFC 5 Universe episode. Of course, we're still in our championship tournaments, which means we are kicking things off with the light heavyweights. 16 fighters, top 16 come into this tournament. Very excited for it. Of course, the champion, the former champion Nikita Krylov, he ended off UFC 294 as the light heavyweight champion of the world. He gets ranked number 1, Prochazka 2, Ortiz 3, St. Preux 4, and so on and so on. But let's get right into it. Nikita Krylov, Jared Cannonier. Here we go. Krylov, the former champion, comes in at an 8-3 record. Jared Cannonier 5-4. He moved up a division. So now we're here. And actually, let me make sure I have my chat screen up, because we're going to need that up. So I just came off of doing a sports podcast about football, and now I'm here. Gotta love it. But honestly, I'm really looking forward to when Krylov has the unique opportunity to recapture the gold. Perfect. And you guys can hear me, which is even better. There you go, Jared Cannonier looking for a potential upset, tagging the light heavyweight champion of the world. By the way, folks, we'll be doing the light heavyweight championship tournaments, the featherweight championship tournament, the women's flyweights, and the men's bantamweights. So, in 4 tournaments, we're going to be crowning 4 more champions in this episode. Nice shot there from Nikita Krylov. Now, Krylov just recently tasted what it was like to finally be light heavyweight champion of the world. Obviously does not want to give it up. And so far, the only man to... what is up, Tyler, man? How are you? Dude, you missed a lot when you left last night, man. You missed a lot, man. We finally had a doctor stoppage. And the lightweights, they showed out. Oh, beautiful kick to drop Jared Cannonier. And Paul Felder had arguably the greatest fight of all time against Khabib Nurmagomedov when he knocked out Khabib. It was nuts. Paul Felder, that lightweight tournament was just so intense. It really was. But how's it going, Tom, man? How are you? Some nice ground and pound. I probably should have commented that I'm streaming live. And I didn't really comment this time. I'm doing great, but I was just tired. I don't blame you. Dude, we did 6.5 hours yesterday. Can you believe that? 6.5 hours of UFC content. 52 fights, 62 hours. I know in this one we'll be doing 15, 30, 4, 6, 7, 15. So we'll be doing 44 fights, I believe, in this one, if I'm not mistaken. So, slightly lesser number. But either way, we're going to be here for a long time, it looks like.
30 seconds to go here.
Nice head kick. Now, that is crazy. I think that, that's my longest stream ever. 6.5 hours is my longest stream. And, oh, what a shot! I love this one. Big shots being levied here. What a round number 1. Cannonier and Krylov really are going at it. You know, Jared Cannonier was the last. This should tell you how stacked the light heavyweight division is this year. If you had a 500 record, you were not eligible for this tournament. Dude, Chuck and Tito's matches last. I gotta see who's where did I put you? Do you know where I put them in the bracket? So I don't remember where they're. I think they're next to each other. I think they're right next to each other too. I think. I'm not too sure. That is a wonderful shot to drop Jared Cannonier. Friends, I know that UFC 5 comes out. Oh my God! Nikita Krylov killed him. Nikita Krylov with one hell of a spinning roundhouse kick for the knockout. The former champion saying he is not anywhere close to letting go of this title. One more time. Boom! Good Lord. Oh my God. Jesus.
Let's go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 55 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
I can't believe that was a nasty knockout. The former champion will be going on to the quarterfinals. Nikita Krylov victorious. He makes Jared Kenyer 5-5. Krylov 9-3. Chuck versus Desdemir and Ortiz versus Latifi. Oh my. They probably won't be last though, because I'm pretty sure I think we have a better bout than that, dude. I think we have a really good bout, don't we? Oh heck yeah! Honestly, I think what I'll do, I might save Cormier. What is with the Irish music? What is with the music in this game? We got to put one first. I really want to see this fight. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry, Ty. I want to see this fight so bad. I think Liddell versus Ozdemir is gonna be a good one.
Ready.
All right, so here he is, the UFC Hall of Famer and former
Chuck Liddell coming in with a 10-8 record, one-time light heavyweight champion in our series. Volkan Ozdemir, also a one-time champion, comes with a 7-6 record.
Here is the Iceman, still motivated to get it done in the big show against all of
It was Krylov, and who did he beat? Oh, wow, can't remember. I don't know what music that was. That was just like, don't get me wrong. Like the music, it's very vibey, it's very catchy. Like, it's very nice. But I don't know how this got into a fighting game. oh my goodness! You see the two-piece? He hit him on the way down. Chuck Liddell trying to knock Ozdemir out early. BVTV Gaming. What is your thoughts on UFC signs a deal with Bud Light? I mean, if you like Bud Light, I think it's great. You know, I don't necessarily drink alcohol, so I don't really have like a negative opinion on the deal. You know, I think it's really cool that UFC is able to have all these like different drink deals. I mean, they have it with Prime, as you can see right here. I know they used to have one with Monster. I don't know if they still do, but they have some pretty decent ones for the most part. So I mean, I don't think it's terrible, you know. Good for them. It just shows you that UFC is constantly expanding and becoming even bigger of a global phenomenon than what it already is. It's Chuck the Iceman Liddell. I mean, yeah, but, you know, I thought Ozdemir would have not... I thought Ozdemir would have been, you know, taken and approached this a bit differently. But Uzman's got to do something, because he's kind of just allowing Chuck to do whatever. Oh, nice body shot.
Somehow, his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
I think Chuck Liddell kind of wisely realized he can't just empty out his gas tank in one fight if he wants to survive this tournament.
A swing and a miss by Ozdemir.
Oh.
Less than a minute to go now in our opening round. Nice straight right lands.
That was a nice shot. That was a wonderful uppercut. No, he got him. He hit him in the back of the head. Is Desdemir crit? No, Volkan Ozdemir. He's a real fighter. He fought. Oh my God! Well, you couldn't tell by the way he fought, but Chuck Liddell just knocked the hell out of Volkan Ozdemir. The Iceman Chuck Liddell destroying Volkan Ozdemir. But no, he is a real fighter. Honestly, that's kind of how Volkan Ozdemir fights in real life. Just look at that shot. Oh my goodness. Boom. I mean, it's just nasty. That was a nasty hook.
Has the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 43 seconds of the very first round.
Okay, Iceman just knocked him out.
The Iceman,
Chuck Liddell, everybody, 11-8 now. Volkan Oezdemir, 7-7. Oezdemir kind of wearing his hat in shame over there. I don't blame him. That was a horrible performance from Volkan. Like, you know, Volkan really did get kind of messed up. I'm not going to lie to you. That was a pretty rough. That's pretty rough. Either way. Next up, we're going to be going right over here. Lyoto Machida taking on Alex Pereira. Machida comes in to this fight with a 8-6 record. He's a one-time light heavyweight champion in our series. Alex Pereira is 1-0. So I was able to get here. So this will be kind of interesting to see kind of what happens. I mean, I don't know what Pierre was trying to do. Like his leg, that was a weird little leg flop. I don't know. Like I honestly don't know what to call that. That was weird.
Machida gets touched by that leg kick attempt. Trying to hammer that lead leg.
See both fighters kind of being cautious. You see Machida probably is going to want to keep distance in this fight. He's definitely the shorter fighter. Pereira, obviously the taller one, bit of a bull. Oh, well, never mind. Beautiful front kick. So, but what I love that Machida's doing, he's still keeping distance at almost all times. He's not putting himself into these bad situations. Because, you know, we all know that Alex Pereira has some nasty hands. I fell asleep last night during the women's tournament, and Paul Felder showed real heart. O'Reilly, man, that was an incredible... I lost my marbles during that fight. I think that was the only time I think I ever cursed that much on my streams in like the 1,000 episodes I've done. I could not believe what I witnessed. And you missed the doctor stoppage. You missed the doctor stoppage. Give me a backstory about these two. Honestly, there's not really much of like a backstory here. You know, one of the things, like really looking into it, Lyoto Machida, a mixed martial artist, in my opinion, should be a Hall of Famer. You know, he's a guy in our series that really just a perennial contender, and then when he finally was champion, he kind of dropped the belt really quickly. And so for Lyoto Machida, realistically, it's all about trying to get back to the top. It's trying to recapture the belt he had for literally, if you blinked, you missed the entire reign as champion. So for him, that's really what it is. But Alex Pereira, he's just here for he was 1-0, and he gets this opportunity. That's why we actually were really able to do the 16-fighter tournament. I mean, we had 18 plus qualified fighters to make the tournament. Alex Pereira was one of them. He has a chance to potentially go undefeated, go from 1-0 to potentially 5-0 and become light heavyweight champion of the world. Picking DC to win this tournament, and I was asking for Dr. Stoppage, and of course, now when I tell you the Anthony Pettis Arman Saryukin fight was absolutely gnarly, and to see how him and Nate Pettis and Diaz went, that was nuts. But man, Paul Felder, I might just give Paul Felder a lightweight championship opportunity at Mateusz Gamrot, because I have never seen a performance like that. The only thing that remotely comes close, and it's still even in a different category, would be when Misha Serkinov, I think, was actually fighting Chuck Liddell, and Misha Serkinov, both legs were just decimated, and he went 3 more full rounds with basically no legs. I mean, he lost, but it was a one hell of an effort. Yeah. Had 2-2 and 3 round. You know, Paul Felder shocked the world when he beat Gilbert Burns, and then when he knocked out Khabib, that was nuts. And the fact that he was starting to stuff Khabib's takedowns were nuts. Paul Felder proved that age is nothing but a number in mixed martial arts, and that you can't count the old horse out. You can't. I'm so impressed with Paul Felder. Like I almost cried during that fight. But honestly, looking at these two, if I'm being honest with you, Lyoto Machida has so much to lose in this tournament. I'm kind of pulling for him to do well. I still remember the WrestleMania stream, good stream, real wrestling fan, just watching wrestling. No, it was. Oh my God, he's down. But no, that thing was fun. I think everyone kind of seen my display. Oh my goodness! Like I liked night 1 of WrestleMania. Night 2 was trash. Night 2 was so bad. And now this poor LA Knight dude's about to get freaking squashed by Roman at the crown jewel crap. Poor. The E fans, man. But hey, I actually recently just did a sports podcast with Chef, as you guys know him. Oh my God, the leg. Oh my, that leg is done. That leg is shot. And I heard that John Jones pulled out. Honestly, I think John Jones realized he was not going to be able to beat Stipe Miocic and said, I want to still be considered the greatest first fighter of all time, and pulled out for a quote-unquote injury. I like that when fighters aren't striking and just allowing the ref to start working. Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that I like. It makes it realistic, and I like that's what this game should be about. They pushed him too early. I wouldn't say they pushed him too early, but like he was due for a push. But they could have done what they did with Big E, where they made him win the Intercontinental title, lose it at WrestleMania, win Money in the Bank, and then they could have did that with LNA. I'm just not a big fan of. All right, we're gonna push him to Roman. Make him. Oh my God, that is vintage Lyoto Machida. That is vintage Machida. This has got to be it. There is no way Pereira's going to survive. Lyoto Machida. Wow, he survived. Alex Pereira should be counting his lucky stars. That was vintage Lyoto Machida at its finest. Jones would murder Steve. No. I think that's going to be a competitive fight. I think people constantly diss Stipe. Should have went for a sub. I don't think he would have had it in time. I think he had the right move. Go for the ground and pound. I don't think he would have been able to tap him out that early. But should have went for the sub. I mean, but yeah, I don't think they pushed him too early. I just think they pushed him against the wrong guy. Because we all know Roman's not losing that title. It's a potentially WrestleMania, and even then, they may want him to break Hogan's record, so who knows? He got lucky and goes, no, for real, that leg kick was nasty.
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. Oh, man, hate to be hit with one of those knees to the body.
Aljamain's favorite body part is knees.
Going back to his patented kicks.
That's how he won his belt. It's a nice shot to the face.
Just over 3 minutes now to go in the fight.
The fact that Alex Pereira is still like in this fight, I'm very surprised.
Yes, he is.
Yeah, that leg's gonna give, man. That leg is given. O'Malley would do good at 145. I don't know about that one. I don't know. That right there's a hot take. I think O'Malley would kind of. I don't know. Yep, legs. We hardly see those. And a leg stoppage it is. Lyoto Machida. I think it's like the 6th guy to ever have a leg stoppage in our series, and it happens in the tournament.
Because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finish.
We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean is calling a stop to this contest.
9-6, 1-1.
Of the third round. Declaring the winner by TK.
Male. Isn't that the SpongeBob reference?
The Dragon Machida.
Well, some question.
Congrats, Lyoto Machida, 9-6 in the UFC, 1-1. Alex Pereira. 2021 MSG Pereira wins debut. 2022 Pereira becomes middleweight champion. 2023 MSG, will he make history again? I doubt it. It is a sponge. See, I'm not too oblivious to these references. I got them. two wrestlers. Honestly, the featured bout's going to be Cormier versus Cook in this prelims because, let me tell you, those are two great wrestlers. Ultra Cook has been here since UFC 2, and he has been a phenomenal wrestler. So see him and Daniel Cormier going at it, that's going to be our featured bout. Next up, folks, Ortiz Latifi. 2-0 at MSG so far. Well, yeah, he might be able to. Maybe. But I heard he went up to light heavyweight. Tito Ortiz, ladies and gentlemen, comes in to this fight with a 19-4, a 19-9 record, a 4-time champion. Well, and Ilir Latifi, 9-8, never been a heavyweight. He's never been a heavyweight champion? Wow, I could have sworn Ilir was a heavyweight champion in our series, but I guess not. He's never been a heavyweight champion, never been a light heavyweight champion. So, this is going to be interesting. But as you know, with Tito Ortiz, it's more of a ground-and-pound game, and Ilir may be in massive trouble. I tell you, those elbows are going to start leaving a nasty mark. I can't wait to get this game. I'm going to wait to start my universe, but I'm going to wait until I get UFC 5. At Citron, I don't blame you, you know. I definitely would say that UFC 5 definitely is fun. I just wish they had a bit of a better roster, but, you know, over time they'll definitely do that. And so you definitely, I think that's a very smart thing. Wait to get 5 and have fun with it, for sure. Good plan, Citron, for sure, man. Best tournament so far was welterweight. Carlos Condit making history was crazy. Carlos Condit doing what he did, that was nuts. Like that right there was an emotional moment in our Universe Modes history. I think anyone who's followed me since UFC 2, that was emotional. That was definitely like a tear was shed. Because that Carlos Condit really pulled off what he honestly shouldn't have been able to. I'm going to do a universe mode on Fight Night since Undisputed Boxing is not on console, to my knowledge. Undisputed Boxing isn't on console? That's so stupid. How do you make a game and exclude some of the most bigger fan base?
Tito's back to the side control now.
Great ground and pound by this man.
That's wild. I always thought that it was. I mean, on, you know, you would think it would be.
Dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different
it's wild.
He can go here, maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
Can attack submission, but those submissions will
Let's see, did I fix that? I did fix that. Okay, I was like, wait, did I fix what I needed to? But honestly, looking at, I think the two best tournaments so far definitely have been Huntington Beach Bad Boy versus Ali. That would be interesting. That'd be very interesting. I think Ali wouldn't really allow. Oh, wait a minute. Guillotine, the gi. Maybe an issue delayed it. They said it would be for a while. I mean, yeah, that normally takes some time. I think for right now, I know certain games do that when they want to get the PC version fine or the console version fine, and then they'll move on to PC. So that could definitely be it. I didn't think about that. So yeah, definitely that could be. Oh my god! He two-pieced him. Oh my goodness! This is not going well for Ilir at all. Oh, he gets taken down again. Ortiz versus Dan Severn. That would be an listen. Dan Severn right now needs to make a comeback in his career after he got knocked out by Dirk, the chosen one, Florian. I think Dan needs to reevaluate if he's truly the beast. Has Dan Severn lost it all? But I definitely want to start having more promo videos. I think obviously before after the next pay-per-view that we'll do on Friday, but things that nature would be kind of fun. I will say from what I've seen, spectating UFC 5 looks a lot better than UFC 4 and 3. It feels more fluid, and it just feels more free. And I think when you take away all the extra, what would you consider the stamina bars and the health bars, it feels very realistic, you know. And so I definitely see what you definitely. It definitely feels more realistic.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
Oh my goodness! Oh, he caught him! He caught him! This is a oh, he messed up. He should have just went for the. He should have went for the punch. He had him. Liddell versus Tyson would be nuts. I still think Mike Tyson would win, though. I mean, Mike Tyson knocked out Fedor Emelianenko, you know, with ease, mind you, with ease. So I think Mike Tyson at this point almost rules the world. If Chuck Liddell and Muhammad Ali were to get into a fight, I'm pretty sure Muhammad Ali wins. Like, I'm pretty confident in that one.
Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands.
Look at this. Okay, Tito. So I know we have 2 16-fighter tournaments. Is UFC 5 roster the exact same as 4? Pretty much, yeah. The only difference is you have 50 created character slots in this one. And, well, other than that, Ali, Emelianenko, and Tyson are the only, like, 3 extra fighters. Ooh, excuse me, sorry. Let's see. Major upset. We could possibly in for that. I don't know. But, I mean, round number 1 definitely goes to Tito Ortiz. Round number 2, you could argue that it may have went to Latifi. I think if Latifi wants one, he's got to have a definitive round for sure. If I'm Latifi, I think I want to go for that knockout or tap out. Oh. And the good thing is, at least, you know, this time, because I had an earlier start time, we should be able... we should be able to get through this before, like, 8:30, which I'm looking forward to. It's nice to guillotine, but look at this. Illyria's a nice, crafty submission escapist. You're not going to tap him out that easy, Tito. Oh wow, just didn't.
Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
So it's one thing I've always found. I know this, like, the one thing I realize, a lot of guys who have these 3rd round fights in the 1st round normally don't make it very far. You got to think too, this is not what Tito Ortiz needs, is to be kind of wasting so much energy in a 1st round fight.
Latifi's in half guard now.
But what I will say is, so far, I think every tournament that we've had has had an unpredictable factor. Like, no one could have predicted Junior Dos Santos entering ranking the number 1 spot because he was champion before in UFC 294, then winning the entire tournament in UFC 5. No one could have predicted Carlos Condit winning. I don't think many people had Mateusz Gamrot winning. And I don't think anyone had Zhang Weili winning that decisively in her tournament. Even though it is going to take a while on fight night, I'm going to do all custom fighters since everyone in this game is outdated. Oh my. I mean, I wouldn't do like all custom fighters. I think, you know, you can still make it work depending on how long you've been kind of making your universe. But I mean, well, if you're starting out brand new, you should be fine actually, because you kind of have a clean slate. Like for me, it's like a continuation. Here goes season 4 and realistically, I think you've had season 1, which was UFC 5, season 2 and 3 were on UFC 3. Season 4 was on UFC 4. Now we're on season 5. UFC 5. So yeah, we've had a couple seasons. Some nice shots. Peppermint. Again, this is a fight that realistically which could have been out. Both these fighters had a chance to end this fight in round number 2. Both fighters failed to do so. I don't really know who this fight goes to. I think Tito, but I could be wrong.
All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28.
Okay.
The winner by unanimous decision, the People's Champ,
Tito Ortiz wins by unanimous decision. He's going on to the quarterfinals. 20-9 for Tito Ortiz. Ali Latifi 9-9. There you have it. It's called next fight in this tournament. Well, I guess we're going to have to do next here. And next, I guess we will do Projikaza versus Smith. So Jerry's got a great record on him. And I'm really wondering just how this fight's going to turn out.
First champion out of the Czech Republic, but this man is not resting on his laurels. Married to the game, doesn't even begin to.
By the way, you know, Jerry Projikaza, who was a dominant champion, I think holding the title for, I think almost over a year, that Jerry Projikaza was champion in our series. I mean, he was a definitive and dominant champion in the light heavyweight division. I mean, you don't do that well and just be 11-2. He had a long title reign. So has Jack Hermanson, who was killing it for at least over a year as middleweight champion, and losing it right before UFC 290, right at UFC 293. Definitely, I know it was heartbreaking for him. But you know, now he has a chance to kind of win that title back. Meanwhile, Anthony Smith coming in at 6-5, so he has a chance to knock off one of the ranked number 2 light heavyweight in the world, and that would be a massive upset. So far, no upsets just yet. I just want someone. What is with all my God? You got to think, you know, unlike the lightweight tournament that was full of massive upsets. Oh, there we go. That's what you got to do sometimes. Smith got him rocked. Okay. So I think the one thing is, even after getting rocked, Projikaza not phased, going right back in there. I said, folks, normally we do UFC 5, or well, we did UFC 4 once a week, of course, because this is a brand new game. We have 2 more episodes this week for you. Nice shots. Who is my favorite UFC fighter? Are you talking about currently or like in general? Because I have 2 different answers for that. Nice shot to the body.
And the chins continue to hold up.
Both. So I would say my most favorite fighter of all time probably is Demetrius Johnson. I would definitely say Demetrius Johnson. But currently, that's a mix between like 5 people. I would say that, oh my God, these guys are beating the crap out of each other. But I would say that I think Terrence McKinney has to be up there. Kevin Holland. Let's see. McKinney, Holland, Joaquin Buckley. Darren Elkins. And Tim Elliott would definitely. So you, Chuck, and Tito are your favorites, which actually isn't bad. Isn't bad at all. I completely forgot about Ken Shamrock. Jesus. Yeah, Ken Shamrock's decent. Yeah.
Man, he ate another shot right on that cut. You think his vision has been compromised? Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Okay, nice shot. Okay. I said both these guys are getting messed up. I mean, I think Jerry's a bit more messed up than Anthony Smith is at the moment. Oh, goodness.
Nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he...
Oh, he caught with an uppercut.
And a miss with the right hook. Just over 3 minutes to go.
Damn, I think Anthony Smith is seeing stars.
Oh, man.
The ref might have to stop this. Oh, my goodness, that elbow.
Lands with the grounded pound.
This is not where you want to be for Anthony Smith. You are getting absolutely pummeled at the moment. And Project Kaza smells blood in the water.
Is fauceting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ.
Oh, this is
So when you give him
giving a bloodbath in there.
red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to
It's definitely getting worrisome.
taking too much damage to that cut.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that's got to be it. That's got to be it. There's no way. Yeah, no, the ref's got to stop. The ref has got to stop it. Yeah, he's out. He's out. Jerry Project Kaza knocks out Anthony Smith in round number 2 of an absolute war.
TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after.
Goodness gracious. My, oh my.
Is in there with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 29 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Yuri Yanisa Koshaka.
Yuri Project Kaza, a definitive win. What a battle between the two. He's going to the quarterfinals. Project Kaza 12-2, Smith 6-6. It was a nasty, nasty fight. Project Kaza versus Liddell. That bracket just got full. Meanwhile, we're going to do St. Preux and Cayman Hall. Bit of a rematch for these two. They fought in once before. Vince St. Preux, 2-time light heavyweight champion. That's that 14-10 record. Cayman Hall, on the other hand, comes in with a 6-5 record. So this will be interesting. Oh my.
Missed on the right hand.
Oh, that was a nice little hook there. Honestly, looking at this fight, oh, wait a minute. St. Prue's rocked. You can tell Cayman Hall trying to push the tempo here, and I like what he's doing.
Not there. Finds a home for that left hook.
He hit him right in the butt.
Right on the button.
Dang. So one thing you got to be careful with. Vince St. Preux. He's got immense knockout power. Not saying that Cayman Hall doesn't. Cayman Hall's definitely got some nice knockout power, but he's got to be very, very careful. That uppercut is going to do it every time. Nice takedown.
All right, this position now, what we call the north-south. If you're the bottom fighter, what are you trying to do to get out of harm's way?
Man, it's tough on the bottom. It's very tough because everything hurts, right?
Well, let's see what he's trying to go for the ground and pound. Oh.
It just, everything hurts. So you wait for your opponent.
So it's normally a place where the roles would be reversed. It's normally where Vince St. Preux would be.
And you attack the hands with both hands and try to feel the lock so you can get to your feet.
Well, here's the thing. Okay. Oh my goodness, dude. I mean, I'm impressed that he's actually just... Normally we don't see this type of ground and pound game from From Cayman Hall, it's more of a stand-up fighter.
Understand that they're not in as much danger as they are, because it's dangerous, but there are a lot of out. And if a person isn't very understanding of
I'm not sure why everyone likes to do that spinning back fist in this game. It really confuses me. Oh, there we go. Again's got him staggered.
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Definitely lost that clinch engagement. Not really sure why he just went for 3 like back fists. I'm just confused.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Round 2 next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut.
How do you feel about Michael Myers in Fortnite? I had no idea he was in Fortnite.
Maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor.
Well, I mean, it's spooky season, so you know, definitely should. That's honestly probably a really good collab. I know that they were trying to reset the Myers franchise or the Friday the Halloween series, so maybe that's a good way to do it. Cayman Hall is destroying Vince St. Preux.
He's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed me.
Yeah.
He's definitely developed a lot since UFC 4 came a long way.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation, right? But it would seem to me that if he really goes for it offensively, you can get him out of there.
Well, he's got him hurt. He's got him hurt. He's got him hurt.
He should be an MK1. Maybe that could be. I think they could come out with the DLC soon. Oh, wait a minute. There we go. Nice shot. Oh!
Oh, my goodness.
Woo-hoo, this is a fight and a half.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him. Oh, nice connection by him there, and that shot actually cut him open, champ.
He was landing at a rate.
So there's some nasty shots. We're finally starting to see Vince St. Preux. Oh, never mind. Good night, the hook. The hook is all it took. Cayman Hall knocks out Vince St. Preux. Kind of an upset. Cayman Hall says, I'm here. I'm going on to the quarterfinals. Let's, folks. Boom! It absolutely drops Vince St. Preux. Damn, that is nasty.
We go inside the octagon now where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 27 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Congrats to Cayman Hall, 7-5 in the UFC. Vince St. Preux, 14-11. My man's got to be feeling good, as he'll actually be taking on Lyoto Machida in what should be an interesting fight in the quarterfinals. Yeah, Hall versus Machida. We're going on here to Serkinov versus Khalil Roundtree. Khalil Roundtree 1-0. Misha Serkinov 8-6. Serkinov always a contender, never the champion. Can that change tonight? Did Roundtree getting the opportunity just by being in that 1-0 spot, or having a 1-0 record?
Absolutely, Jay. And when you grow up as a fighter, especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship. I got that dream, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG.
Look at this.
On that night that I retained my championship.
Honestly, like I said, Serkinov maybe for the most part. He's going to have a bit of a difficult time, definitely, with Khalil Roundtree. Roundtree poses this overall, balanced style of fighting, and Serkinov isn't. It's more of a. I would like to say for us, he's always been kind of a stand-up striker, and his ground game has kind of failed him at times. So it'll be interesting to see how Serkinov approaches this fight. double leg takedown. As we're now on the ground, let's see what Serkinov's got planned. Some nice shots too. And Roger's got to do something. Yeah, there we go. Oh. Should I go for an arm for a triangle choke?
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
I think it's a bit too early for this triangle choke. Does...
That's the end of the fight. It's gotta be.
Oh my God. Roundtree able to escape.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows him to slip the right arm.
Wow, is he lucky? I thought that was it. I honestly thought he had it in deep.
Submission attempt. Great job landing from the top position.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Yeah, right now it's not looking too bad. Both guys haven't really exchanged that much damage towards each other. It's been more of a fight that's been on the ground, and basically Misha Serkinov has been in control.
Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motion on the mat. He's got to be careful here.
Blood and guts. Yeah, it's definitely a lot of blood. That's what they always say. Like, for some reason, there's always a lot of blood in the octagon.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but there's nothing to worry about now.
Yeah, but it's not like he's in a bad spot, though. That's what I'm saying. You know, yes, he's got a cut open, but firstly, he's fine. Oh, never mind. I'm actually seeing the cut on Misha Serkinov. It's a nasty little gash. It's nothing to be too concerned about right now.
Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round.
I wouldn't say he was nearly caught. I mean, he was going to be fine for the most part. But Roundtree honestly got dominated in that round. It was not... He didn't do anything impactful. He got taken down, allowed himself just to be dominated on the ground. So Roundtree definitely has to do something to make up. Because in my opinion, that... According to what the actual scoring rules are, Khalil Roundtree really didn't do anything defensively or offensively, so it should have been a 10-8 round, but they'll probably score at 10-9. Serkinov.
There it is, yet another strike targeting that already bruised area on his body.
Well, you can tell that he had a purpose to come out here, make an investment, and see how it would play out.
Wow, Roundtree just not making any focus trying to stop these takedowns, and it's going to cost them.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight.
The Darce choke. Like I said, Roundtree gets out of it. Finally, maybe Roundtree can do something. It's just...
Everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Good movement on the ground here defensively by Serkinov. Champ, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking.
Like, looking at this fight realistically isn't going to benefit either of them. Serkinov for a split decision. I'm starting to think this will be a decision fight too, but again, you would think that Roundtree isn't doing Roundtree's not doing anything useful when he was on top, and it's really going to hurt him point wise. Because I don't blame Serkinov for doing what he's doing. So at the end of the day, Serkinov's going to do what he's got to do to try to win. There we go. Now, what can Khalil Roundtree do? Oh, well. Jesus. He's got the gi. It looks like he's getting the gi. And he taps. Misha Serkinov submits Khalil Roundtree in round number 2. The guillotine choke is what it was. And that's when he cranked on it. And honestly, Khalil Roundtree with a not-so-great performance. It's probably definitely not a fun performance for Khalil. Misha Serkinov. Can I not? Okay. 9-6. Roundtree 1-1.
Dean is called to stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 3 seconds of round number 2.
Now, yeah, you're kind of close.
Tap out, Misha Cirkunov.
Congrats to Misha Cirkunov, one step closer to potentially becoming light heavyweight champion of the world. He's 9-6 now. Khalil Roundtree 1-1.
Fight that he was going to submit him, and that's exactly.
That was big, Misha. And congrats, like I said, it was a fight that was meant to be on the ground, and Cirkunov knew what he had to do to win, and he did just that. Now, Nikita Krylov and Misha Cirkunov, that's actually going to be a rematch from the UFC 294 pay-per-view, if I'm not mistaken. So that'll be interesting in the quarterfinals, see who's going to win that one. So we've already got the left side bracket: Krylov, Cirkunov, Hall, Machida, Projikaza, Liddell, and now in the featured preliminary, I guess, round bouts, Daniel Cormier. Which, by the way, Daniel Cormier comes in at a 13-11 record. Aldrich Cook 11-10. He's a one-time former light heavyweight champion. Who can forget when he became light heavyweight champion back in UFC 3? That shocked the world. And ever since then, he's been on the path to trying to regain that. The man from Eschwege, Germany, has been a staple here in our universe since UFC 2. It's funny, he started off as a heavyweight, moved down to light heavyweight back in UFC 3, and really made a name for himself on the light heavyweight division. And UFC 4 was kind of a rough year for him, a couple years for him. Okay, let's get ready to rumble. No, for sure, for sure. I think we're looking for a great wrestling fight. Both these guys, very well mixed, very well matched. I'm looking forward to see who advances. DC, I think, would love to finally make a run. Daniel Cormier has never won a title in our UFC universe, so I think he'd like to finally win a championship. And heck, this is the first time he's been eligible to compete for the title. Or to compete in the tournament. Nice. That was a nice shot. Well, Cook kind of took it easily, though. Aldrich Cook took it like a champ. Nice knees to the body. Everyone knows Daniel Cormier's got a weak body. And we're seeing, nice takedown.
He passed the half guard. There it is. Now he's running out.
Nice positional control here.
This is exactly what I think Daniel Cormier needs to do. That was smart by DC. Move around. I like it.
Oh, he postures up in a big head strike by DC.
So here's the thing. On the stand-up, in my opinion, Cook is winning. But now on the ground, it seems to be DC's world.
And you see this fighter today loves it too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work. It's the safest position.
And he's just hammering him.
Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice.
Oh, he did a great job of rotating him into an underhook.
That was good. Again, he's going for the knees. I like the plan of attack from Aldrich Cook. It's the knees to the body. Oh, nice shot. He got rocked a little bit. I'm telling you, like, I normally, kind of don't get confused when people go for body shots. But I think this can really work out for Aldrich Cook. He's targeted the body quite a bit.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Fight.
Cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Uh-oh.
Nice job defensively. He blocked that punch.
Well, I like that Cook has been mixing it up. Some shots have been to the body. Some shots have been to the face. Some shots have been to the legs. It's very smart. He's got to be careful. He can't get pressed on the cage like that. Yeah, that was a nice knee to the face, and it put a knee to that calf. Oh! But down one DC. how DC is playing. You got to think DC's going to want to go for a takedown. Oh, got hit with that jumping knee. Maybe DC won't try to go for a takedown for a little while.
Oh my goodness, what a right hand.
That was uppercut that landed. Oh, wait a minute, no, but DC though, peppering with some shots. I was going to go for a takedown, gets stuffed again. He's constantly trying to revert to that takedown. It's not really going out too well for him. He's been stuffed quite a bit. Again, that was a shot to the body. Eventually that body's going to give. DC has not really checked body shots or legs or calf shots either. But that one left the mark. That's why this right here was the featured bout of the preliminary rounds. Again, nice knee.
Oh, there's a takedown attempt.
Okay. Oh, that was a nice one. And those spinning back fists, I feel like the AI just kind of spams him so much. Went for the takedown, but couldn't really get it. I just couldn't capitalize on it. Beautiful judo hip toss, my gosh. And finally, DC gets a takedown. Honestly, he was looking for that takedown the entire round, and the fight IQ, the takedown awareness from Aldrich Cook was really on display. And if you're Aldrich Cook, you've definitely won this round. Let him stay on top. Don't let him do any damage. Said he peppered him really well. We're going to round number 3. But how will DC's corner, what were the adjustments that DC's corner told him to make? I know he's got to make a lot of them. He's been very susceptible to a lot of shots, and he's starting to do them. I like it. He's not really fainting.
His opponent's on Beach Street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
That for Daniel Cormier, it's about trying to finally become champion, because in our universe, he's never done it.
Just a slip there.
For Aldrich Cook, it's about it's trying to capture the light heavyweight title, something he hasn't done since UFC 3. It's been years since he's been champion. But what I'm seeing here is that the adjustments that have been made have been incredibly beneficial for DC. It's like a different fighter from the approach we've seen in round of 1 and 2. This is what he needs. Oh, nice elbow. DC's looking messed up. Nice Superman punch.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3.
And this is just the first round. We have 4. Oh, we have 4 more rounds to go. That may have been a mistake. I don't know if he should have done it like that. Said he really was never really winning on the ground. It was a stamp that Cook was doing well in. That was a nice gi. Whoo, he gets out of it.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon and showed in that defense.
I bet the DC needs to start defending, because if not, they're going to call it. It's over. It's over. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Aldrich Cook, technical knockout for him in round number 3. There we go. Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 4 seconds of round number 3.
We got the quarterfinals next. Ultra just cooks DC. No, I mean that was nuts. DC really got wrecked I mean, wrecked. That was nasty. 12-10 Aldrich Cook. Daniel Cormier 13-12. We're going to the quarterfinals, everybody. Folks, we're doing the lightweight tournament, the light heavyweight tournament today, featherweight tournament, bantamweight, men's bantamweight, and women's flyweight today. So we got a lot of tournaments going on. Then tomorrow we'll do the last three. Then Friday we'll have the pay-per-view. But now we've got our four. Ortiz versus Cook. Damn, actually no, it would be Projacaza versus Liddell is going to be our featured bout for the quarterfinals. Here we go. Krylov, Serkinov 2 happens right here in front of us. So Nikita Krylov, the one who was the final light heavyweight champion back in UFC 4, now trying to recapture the start of UFC 5. Can he get the job done is the real question. Locked. Uh-oh. Serkinov getting kind of messed up quickly. Serkinov right now is 9-6. Krylov 9-3. So far, the only champion to start at rank number 1 to recapture their gold has been Junior Dos Santos in the heavyweight division. Can Krylov follow suit? Oh my goodness. Oh! Serkinov might be getting put down soon. So where's my water? So the guillotine probably is not going to work against Misha Serkinov.
Submission defense wins this transition.
I said Krylov willing to go to the ground. I'm a bit surprised. Khabib fanboys are cringe. Oh, what? How? Well, I hope that I don't get any like negative comments about what happened to Khabib. That would not be fun. Because when I tell you that Paul Felder knocked Khabib the hell out, oh my lord. I don't see why they would be complaining. Didn't Islam... Yeah, Islam just knocked out Volkanovski. Why are they complaining? Oh, it's like stretching. So I have to go to the gym after the stream.
Now he's got good body position, yup.
All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Krylov's in half guard. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes.
Oh, wow.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do
Look at this. Look at this from Krylov. I'm surprised, like I said, I'm very surprised Krylov wanted to engage with the ground with Serkinov, but I feel like...
Now he's going to find himself in a little more danger. Beautiful transition.
Again, I'm just surprised he's opting more to wrestle. They're just, at this point, they're just trying to counter wrestle each other. Counter grappling, really. A rear naked choke. This isn't good for Krylov. Krylov, though, saying not today. We're going to round number 2. Here we go. I mean, in general, you cannot mention Khabib on an IG post, or someone will say something cringe about him being the GOAT, even though he clearly isn't. I think many people look at the record of Khabib and say, oh, that's impressive. And I'm like, yeah, well, he did for like 20 of those fights face like trash cans and padded that record before he got to the UFC. So I don't know. I have nothing bad to say about Khabib, but I don't think his record's that impressive when you actually look at the people he's fought, those first 20 like plus wins he had, and then look at the last like 9, and then you're like, oh, okay.
Good work from the top here by Serkinov.
But hey,
And another one.
What can you do?
Strike from the top lands for him.
Serkinov's trying for a submission here.
okay.
Good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Krilov's looking to pass here, denied by the opponent.
Oh my God, he might actually go for it. He might actually get it. He might actually get the armbar. I would say he's definitely oh. Whew, Krylov, that was impressive. And he's a weight bully who got to choose when he wanted to fight. Alright, yeah, I mean, he definitely did get to choose who he wanted to fight a lot. That was for sure. He definitely kind of picked that. But he had the marketing machine behind him, so can you really blame him? This is going to be really... If Krylov gets this... If Krylov gets this... Oh my God, he tapped! He tapped! He tapped! Nikita Krylov tapped him out. The heel hook did it. Nikita Krylov taps out Misha Serkinov. UFC 206, Misha submitted Nikita. And ain't that something? And we seen it when Nikita knocked him out back in 294. But Serkinov taps him out in UFC 5.
All right, let's take a look back at the replay as Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Wow.
Ladies and gentlemen,
revenge for Nikita.
2 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by tap out due to a heel hook, Nikita Krylov.
Congrats to Nikita Krylov. The former champion is going to the semifinals. He's 2 wins away from recapturing his gold that he never lost, technically, because he had to give it up. Bring back the mini game. No, I kind of like it. It feels more realistic, and I'm definitely here for the the realism that's trying to like. I don't remember. I missed the mini game because it was kind of fun seeing if they were gonna tap, but like the realism thing is pretty cool. Krylov, the champion, the guy who ended off UFC our UFC 4 series as champion, is 2 wins away. Can you believe that? Minigame was always... I wouldn't say it was dumb. I liked the minigame because it was fun and it gave you something to look forward to. But I think having the new way it is kind of like... It's cool because you kind of can't really tell if you're going to get the submission or not. So like I think it's more like, all right, you got to be really careful and more so, I guess, like calculated. And definitely adds a unique bit of fun to it. On hard mode, it's nearly impossible to escape a submission. Oh God! Well, hey, that's what makes it even more fun. Tito Ortiz, folks, 20-9. Aldrich Cook, 12-10. Who's had one heck of a bout with Daniel Cormier. Now he's gonna have one with Tito Ortiz. Definitely not the easiest route for Aldrich Cook right now. DC and then Tito with the potential to face Chuck Liddell or Jerry Projikaza. Yeah, not a fun route to the title.
Tries the flying knee to no avail.
Okay.
Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing?
Oldberg, is that you? No, Tito. Well, Tito's kind of old too. I'm not gonna lie, but is what it is.
The best ground and pound fighters we've seen in the UFC. He's gotten there early. Let's see if he can take full advantage of it.
Working from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Tito.
Oh, wow.
I love watching this guy move on the ground. Another nice transition there.
Such a high-level grappler. You don't see that very often.
Whoa, great counter there from Aldrich. I said Aldrich Cook is surprising more and more. Like every year we see him just kind of grow and develop even better. So his hair is like flying all over the place. Kind of hard to focus on the fight. I'm just watching the hair all over the screen.
He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut is opened up.
Single collar tie now.
So he's been liking the knees.
Here and lands a beautiful shot to the head. How many knees can one man take?
We've seen that it was very effective. If he kind of keeps the same strategy he had for DC, it might just work out well for him. And if Tito Ortiz did not move his head, he would have been on Dream Street. Nice takedown.
Tito's eye now closing up.
Is the eye closing upon? We need to see that. Let's go for the arm triangle. Now he's going to go for the... If he flattens out. Oh, if he flattens out, it's over. He's going for the rear naked. I don't know how Ultra Cook escaped 2 of those submissions. That was impressive. That was really impressive. And can we get a shot on Tito's eye really quickly? Because that eye is looking really bad. And it's the left eye, if I'm not mistaken. That was a nice spinning back fist. Yeah, if we can get more of that. Nice.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Yeah, I see it. It's. Oh. I can't tell if it's like, because they're saying it's like closing shut, but I'm just seeing it swell. I'm not seeing it close, and it's kind of hard because it's kind of always moving to like the opposite direction. You gotta be careful again. Those shots to the body do some damage.
They're both hurt. You expected it. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, sir, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face.
Oh wait, now I think the right eye is even worse. Damn, both of Tito's eyes are looking really bad right now. The referee, if he might actually. Oh, that dropped him. That could be it. We could be looking at a stoppage. I don't know how. Oh, it's over. It's over. Stop the fight. Tito Ortiz wins.
How about that as he pounds him out for the TKO? Prioritized the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge result here in this.
Ultra Cook tried, but I think it was that spinning back fist that got him and it dropped him.
Bruce Buffer now has the official decision.
Yeah, both of Tito's eyes are looking really bad. And if one of those cuts gash open like that again, yeah, they're gonna probably stop it by a doctor stoppage. Good night, Irie. Well, Tito Ortiz 21-9. Ultra Cook 12-11. Are we possibly going to Chuck and Tito one more time? That could very well be the reality there. Cayman Hall, Lyoto Machida. Here we go.
Ready to fight?
Ready to fight. Ready to fight. Fight. Well, that did some damage to the leg. Yeah, be careful. Lyoto Machida. Cayman Hall. Lyoto Machida comes in at a record right now of 9-6. Cayman Hall 7-5. Hall's never been a champion, has the opportunity to do that. Winner will face Nikita Krylov in the semifinals.
What a great job getting that kick to the target.
Well, you know the book on this fight here is cerebral and tactical on the feet.
Oh my goodness.
There is that inside leg kick.
Just a quick switch of the hips and boom, inside
Or
leg
Pro
kick.
Jakazi, yeah. Or Pro no, yeah, both. Completely. Well, that depends, because it might be Pro Jakazi Ortiz or Liddell Ortiz. Who knows?
Still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, misses with the jab.
It really depends on how this fight's going to go.
Just over 3 minutes.
So I know that I feel, with Machida, I think Machida's definitely didn't take as much damage. I mean, not saying that Cayman Hall took a lot of damage, but he did take some significant damage in his first fight, whereas Machida kind of dominated. But then again, that leg may have just stiffened up. We've seen when he first kind of kicked the knee, it buckled. that should be, in my opinion, the focus of attack. If I'm Cayman Hall, the focus of attack for me right now is going to be that lead leg. See, there you go. That's what you got to do.
Some bruising starting to develop, and that could render his opponent.
You got to be careful, which will knock you out. You need him in the butt. See, this is in the both guys right now are in a. They both are keeping space. Honestly, Lyoto Machida's kickboxing is just damn near incredible. Aldrich Cook likes to keep, not Aldrich, Cayman Hall likes to keep space. And we're seeing that he's added this whole new repertoire, and I'm impressed. I'm on my computer while watching. Yay! We're on television! Oh, dang, never mind. Now the leg just froze up for Cayman Hall.
He is trying to break his leg with every single kick.
Good work, guys. Come on.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round.
Beautiful kick lands there.
It's been like trying to see what the gameplay is. Both these guys have kept a lot of space. But the real question is, pause the computer. I paused the computer to see the bracket. Yeah, there you go. I don't blame you. Like, looking at it, if Cayman Hall's lead leg is compromised to a point where it's going to hinder movement, Lyoto Machida's got some in the bag. Because, you know, Lyoto Machida, obviously the older fighter, and, you know, I have aged some of the created fighters that have been in here since UFC 2 or 3. You know, Cayman Hall's been aged, you know, Aldrich Cook has been aged, Kenneth Thomas has been aged, you know, Derek Foreman's been aged by a year. You know, everyone's been aged. So, you know, these fighters, they come in and develop it. We're seeing a strong, this is like a different Cayman Hall we're seeing. It's a different version of him.
Just turning his hip over into the leg kick.
But I said, Lyoto Machida's doing really well in this fight. Not saying that Cayman Hall isn't, but Machida's controlling the pace. He's controlling the distance. It's pretty impressive. There you go. And again, it's the kicks. I'm telling you, it's the kicks that these guys are just sleeping on. Oh, if he would have went for a kicker, they would have been over. Nice shot. Ooh. He didn't fall for it. Go for a takedown. Not going to happen. Oh, Jesus. This is not going well for Cayman Hall.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse. It's getting worse and worse. And you see
Again, that leg's also getting worse and worse, but I think so is Lyoto's. And if you take the kickboxing game from Lyoto, he's going to be in a really terrible position. Oh, I heard that. Oh, that crack was, ugh. You might have our second leg stoppage if Cayman Hall doesn't do something quickly. Tim, like I said, I'm impressed. Both guys try to keep. Oh, God, you can hear it crack. Ugh. Oh, he's done. Wait, maybe not. There's still some life. Cayman Hall. I'm just like looking at that lead leg. He needs to shift. If he doesn't, he's going to be in trouble. If he doesn't switch stance, he's done. He has to change lead legs. Leota's got him hurt in multiple different areas right now. It's just depending on how where he wants. He can choose where he wants to target.
Hook to the body, blocked by Hall.
Oh my God, his head just like almost rotated off. Did you see the way the body just twisted? Did anyone see how the head just went like that for a moment? I've never seen that. That is a different sense of pain.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position.
Say hello to Bad Demon Guy. Like that was...
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured.
That was... I've never seen the body free. Like I don't know how he's still even in this fight.
It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
The thing is, you would think he switched legs and he hasn't.
Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
That leg again is just... Oh my God.
Yeah, he is not kicking to the leg. He's kicking through the leg, and you see his opponent limping.
Oh, it's nasty.
Again, he's looking for that left. It's not there. Just over 2 minutes to go in our third and final round.
I don't know how Cayman Hall has really survived this fight with Lyoto Machida. This is a war. Yeah, that's the one thing. Eventually, it's gonna go snap, and if it does, like I said, I think the winner of this fight is gonna be Lyoto. But Cayman Hall showing he's definitely not gonna back down from it.
Just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't.
I said he is not withered away from his game plan, which is yep, another. That's the second leg stoppage in this series, and from the same division, Lyoto Machida goes on to the semifinals.
The incoming assault, a flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight.
That's the second leg knockout of the series, folks. Well, of this UFC 5 series.
Referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 54 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Lyoto Machida.
Lyoto Machida, 10-6. Cayman Hall, 7-6. Machida's got to be feeling good. If I'm Machida, I'm feeling great. Don't know what this music is, but we're just gonna go with it. This, folks, your featured quarterfinal bout. Prochikaza versus Tito. Sorry, Prochikaza versus Chuck Liddell. Prochikaza, folks, 12-2. Chuck Liddell, 11-8. So this was, oh, wait a minute, Chuck Liddell. Oh, Chuck Liddell, Chuck Liddell! Let's say this would be an upset. This would be a massive upset.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground.
So this is the quarterfinal fight. Damn is right. I was not expecting Prochikaza to get dropped that quickly. The runner will face Tito Ortiz in the semifinals.
Another strike gets through from the top position. Get that good wrist control now.
Oh. Liddell's got his back again.
Oof.
Oh man, he's still targeting that cut, and it is getting worse by the minute.
Tito Ortiz is Chuck Liddell. Yep. I knew it. Which cut? Wait, which cut are they looking at? Oh my, that's a nasty gash. Prochikaza was like, not today. No, I mean that's okay.
But for the compromised fighter, Maybe got to take some chances.
He's gonna take
So we've already seen one doctor stoppage. Will we see another?
Be as patient as he intended to be with that amount of swelling.
That punch no good.
Oh, got him.
To the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing.
So that's honestly not that cut is starting to gash out even more. Definitely pay attention to that. Okay.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has
Oh. That is nuts.
just that arranged.
Listen, Projikaza, he's a... Oh, Jesus, there goes more blood. I've never seen it all splatter on the floor. That cut is getting worse. I'm just looking at it. It's like a blood bank. Jury's got to be very lucky that he didn't hit. Ah, goodness gracious.
Under a minute to go in what has been a wild round one.
So Chuck Liddell, well, I would say I would have considered having a perfect first round as soon as before I could finish my statement. But that happened. Chuck's on now. Oh. That's just smart by Jerry, because Jerry's been getting absolutely hammered. Stay alive to round number 2. It's what you got to do.
5 minutes in the books. Back to the stool.
Got Herb like, stop, damn it, stop.
Really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get
I've never seen that fight again. My stoppage? Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Down goes Projikaza. Liddell's getting rocked too here, though.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely.
You can tell Liddell smells blood in the water. He's got to be careful. He can't just kind of throw himself into these punches. Yeah, we've only had one doctor stoppage so far, so let's see how that's... Are we looking at doctor stoppage number 2? Damn, he got rocked. Said Projikaza's taking a lot of heavy shots, and once again, the eyes busted wide open. Oh, good night, good night, good night, good Lord, he spun him around like a ballerina. Chuck Liddell and Tito Ortiz are going to meet in the semifinals of the light heavyweight championship tournament. Good Lord. One more time. Boom. I mean, look at that. He just... Wowzers. Check out that spinning back fist and got clocked right in the back of the head and went to sleep.
And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
12-8, 12-3.
At 1 minute, 26 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Chuck the Iceman Liddell.
Congrats to Chuck Liddell. 12-8 now. Jerry Projikaza, 12-3. Chuck Liddell's going on to the semifinals to face a bitter friend / foe. Whew. The light heavyweight division is starting to shape up in this tournament. Good Lord. Liddell, Ortiz, Krylov, and Machida. By the way, in UFC 5, Hasbulla walks out with Islam. Oh, that's kind of funny. That's pretty cool, actually. As we get to the semifinals, Lyoto Machida, Nikita Krylov. Uh-oh. Krylov not wasting any time. Nikita Krylov came into this tournament As the former champion, who was champion that ended off for UFC 4 series, that's what got him that ranked #1 spot. Lyoto Machida now 10-6, by the way, trying to take out the man who was the last man to hold the title. This is going to be very interesting. Because right now, Nikita Krylov looks like he cannot be stopped. So, she's been through some wars. MJF greater than Omega. I don't know about that one. That's interesting.
Well, that one should leave a mark. Outstanding leg kick employed there by Krillov. Machida's nose is bleeding now.
So I've only been up since like 1 o'clock, so like I'm still stretching, and today's been a busy day. I woke up, did a podcast, and you know, went right to streaming right after that.
His opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that spin.
It's funny because, in my opinion, what Nikita Krylov has done is take all 3 of his opponents differently. Like in the first fight, he had Jared Cannonier, and instead of going to the ground to wrestle him, she was striking with him. And holy hell. Wow. And then with Serkinov, when Serkinov was going to the ground, he out-wrestled Misha Serkinov and tapped him out. And now he's got Lyoto Machida, who's a guy who can do both, and we're seeing that Krylov is matching Machida in this regard and trying to do both. So I'm really surprised at how Nikita Krylov has adjusted his game plan for every single fight he's had so far.
Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen.
But she's taking a lot of damage in this round.
Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient.
That was nice. Machida went down.
So under 30 seconds to go in what has been a pretty entertaining and active first round.
Whew. Nice knee to the body.
That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round 1. All right, so there's the
ready to fight? Fight.
Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. Oh, beautiful.
That's knee. Oh. That's got to be it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Nikita Krylov 1 win away from capturing his title. Krylov knocks out Lyoto Machida in round number 2. And boom, and that was too much for Machida.
All right, we now go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 29 seconds of
Let's see. Boom. There we go. Perfect.
TKO, Nikita.
They wore the same shirts. Yep, but just different colors on the names. Nikita Krylov 11-3. Lyoto Machida 10-7. Nikita Krylov 1 win away from reclaiming his title. And next up, the featured semifinal bout, Liddell versus Ortiz. We seen it on the last fight night we had. We're gonna get Ortiz Liddell 2 right here, right now. Yeah, it's almost apropos that these two would meet in the semifinals. Oh, nice takedown.
Go and get that takedown. Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and Opponent couldn't stop him.
Sometimes you're so good at something, it doesn't
Should go for
matter
Kimura,
what
can't do it.
This man is such a great
Uh-oh.
wrestler. He was able to secure that takedown.
Whoo!
He's brutalized them with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
That's a nice elbow.
Liddell getting work here from the top. Let's see if he goes for a sweep to try to get back to his feet.
This is not looking good for Chuck.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There was a
Frank, you heard Herb say if you don't fight back.
On the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before he
And
gets
this has
worse.
kind of been a mugging.
Liddell's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
So he's trying to go for those elbows.
These shots home on the ground.
Oh, nice.
Ortiz is back in full mount. Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes.
That's about time. Kind of Chuck Liddell's kind of starting to realize he's in a bad way. So, oh my.
And now he flattens him out, DC. A couple hooks in. This could be trouble.
Look at all that hip pressure he has into his opponent's back. Now he'll start to rain down brutal ground and pound.
And you better intelligently defend here. This could be the beginning of the end. The ground strikes starting to pile up.
So round number one's completely going to Chuck Tito Ortiz. I don't even Tito. What has Chuck Liddell done? Like seriously, what has he done?
1 minute to go in round one.
Oh my
For
gosh.
the bottom fighter, DC, what do you do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get off on the hips to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space.
There.
All right,
This
so
is complete domination of in one round. Holy heck.
And it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter.
And the one thing is, at this point, Liddell's kind of adjusting. So,
You knew.
yeah, I mean, in my opinion, this is a 10-8 round, Tito Ortiz. I would even say almost 10-7
All right, so
for
that's
me.
the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round.
That octagon is so bloody.
From that strike.
My
Now the
lord.
man's gotta get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than
That's what happens when you have a Grand Prix, right? Yeah, Tito is just.
The one that you don't feel is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
Oh!
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in.
I mean, blood's in the water. You gotta go.
Good God. Oh, I was about to say, if he's going to slam him, it's.
Cannot
Don't trip.
like that, because now he will be motivated
It's.
to try to really hurt you.
Oh, goodness.
What a great sequence by him, mixing up his strikes and once again targeting that already damaged, swollen area upstairs.
That's exactly what he should do. You know, we are talking
My thing is
about a
like.
guy that is so talented.
Tito.
Big strike lands. Now he'll try to chase down that foot.
Back to his feet.
Oh, gee, that's if he goes to takedown, it's over.
He has controlled the position, postured up, and landed another strike.
Oh. I don't know how Chuck would. Oh, finally Chuck trying to do something, but I think a little bit too late. Yep, good night. Tito Ortiz knocks out Chuck Liddell to go on to the finals. It's set, folks. Krylov and Ortiz for the light heavyweight title.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 30 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, the People's Champ, Tito.
Complete domination, folks. Complete domination. Tito Ortiz, 12-9. Sorry, Tito Ortiz, 22-9. Chuck Liddell, 12-9. We've got it. We've got the fight for the finals, folks. Krylov and Ortiz. But first, let's give us the rundown of how we got here. So Nikita Krylov, the former champion, went against Jared Cannon, knocked him out round number 2. Misha Serkinov tapped out Khalil Roundtree in second round. I'm surprised he didn't flip him off too, to be honest. Cayman Hall knocked out Vince St. Preux in round number 2. Lyoto Machida knocked out Alex Pereira in round number 3. Jiri Prochazka would knock out Anthony Smith in round number 2. Chuck Liddell would knock out Volkan Ozdemir decisively in round number 1. Tito Ortiz went to a decision with Alir Latifi, and Aldrich Cook knocked out Daniel Cormier in round number 3. Then we headed on to the quarterfinals, where Nikita Krylov tapped out Misha Serkinov in round number 2, while Lyoto Machida knocked out Cayman Hall round number 3. Chuck Liddell would shock the world by knocking out Jiri Prochazka in round number 2, and Tito Ortiz would knock out Aldrich Cook in round number 2. Going on to the semifinals, Krylov decimated Lyoto Machida in round number 2 for the knockout, and Tito Ortiz knocked out Chuck Liddell in round number 2. Folks, here we are, light heavyweight championship finals. Who walks away the light heavyweight champion? Can Tito Ortiz reclaim the belt he hasn't had since the start of UFC 4? Or will Nikita Krylov pick up right where he left off and reclaim the title he never lost? Will he be the second person to do it in the tournament? Yeah, I think he did, but it was to the ground. We didn't see. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. You know, that's fair. That's probably why they kind of lifted very high. They want to give him the animation, but don't want to, you know, do that. Oh, wow, I was going for the arm triangle this early. To Nikita Krylov. Oh, wait a minute. See, Krylov, though, he's not getting the blood. Oh, my God. Oh, yeah, it's been nuts. This has been a wild... This has been a wicked tournament. Yeah, like, I genuinely...
Oh, nice takedown defense.
Oh!
Shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, it needs to start looking to finish now.
Yeah, the light heavyweights have absolutely just... Imagine a prime arena for UFC. That would be kind of funny. At this point, jeez, there'd be blood all over the place. See, Tito's trying to go for a takedown. He finally gets it.
2 minutes now to go in the opening round.
Tito trying to become a 5-time light heavyweight champion. Tito's smart. I mean, hey, it just... See what's going to bring him to the dance, and hey, I said again, Herb Dean telling Nikita Krylov, fight back.
Good movement defensively here on the ground by Krylov.
But eventually, if this does kind of get old, and it's able to, and Krylov makes an adjustment, Tito's going to be in a lot of trouble. I have a weird feeling Johnny Walker will become light heavyweight champion soon. And in real life, I don't know. There's a lot of good contenders for that title.
This is where he wants to be.
The damage starting to be done. See, Herb saying stop, yelling almost. Like, stop, please, please stop. I kind of like that. I do kind of like that feature. Stop, stop. A spinning back fist. Right now, I think on the stand, Krylov easily wins this fight, but on the ground, it looks to be all Tito. Oh, this was a body kick. I feel like it barely hit him. Nice front kick. Oh, Tito's kind of stumbling.
I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon.
Wow, look at the strength. Oh, never mind. That really didn't do much. I would say, well, look at the strength there, and he just kind of picked him up and kind of like, I mean, it's impressive when you think about it, but it's not like, oh, this is not looking good for Krylov. Nice head kick. These guys are going blow for blow now. Oh, that was a nasty uppercut. Krylov is rocked.
Man, what a fight.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time.
Oh, guillotine.
That guillotine is very tight.
Nope, nope, never mind.
Nice strike lands from the bottom.
So we had a very intriguing guillotine right there, but not to be.
Arm triangle, watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks
Now, can he actually get the arm triangle all the way through, though? That's the real question. No.
2 minutes now.
Interesting camera angle. You got to see the crowd for a moment.
I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
So you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat. You got to pass.
Oh, effective utilization of the ground and pound here by Ortiz. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on the ground.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Tell you, look, now Tito is back in the same position he was in at the end of round number 1. I'm just looking at behind there also. My God, the blood is ridiculous. Like, I'm here for it, but holy hell, it's just all over the place. And he's been getting him with these elbows.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's...
Yeah, we're definitely going to round number 3.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. All right, that's the end of round number 2. All right, so that round is in the books. Krylov's got a real...
Yeah, no, round number 2 was interesting because then we've kind of seen, Krylov fight back, and we've seen that he's finally having some answers.
This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl. Seminal moments on both sides. And
That's definitely a huge shot there. Round 3 fight. Yeah, I'm thinking this might go to round 4. I mean, it really depends if it goes to the ground. Oh my goodness, that might be it. It's over. It's over. Tito Ortiz knocks out Nikita Krylov. Tito Ortiz is now a 5-time light heavyweight champion of the world.
wow,
That's unbelievable.
I thought they were going to show that. But Tito Ortiz, now a 5-time light heavyweight champion. He stops Krylov from recapturing the throne. And just like that, Tito Ortiz, 23-9.
All right, the official decision is in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 50 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout.
Actually, move that closer so I can actually. UFC.
Light heavyweight champion of the world, the People's Champ, Tito Ortiz.
Congrats
Well, it's a career
to
that's
Tito
featured
Ortiz.
one big fight after the next, and more often than not, the Huntington Beach bad boy.
He's done it.
Tito
It's
Ortiz
been since the
has his
beginning of
hand
UFC 4, the early stages of UFC 4. Tito Ortiz was not holding that title. He's finally holding it one more time. No middle finger. Right, you're right. No middle finger this time. And there goes Tito's picture. And folks, let's go into the featherweights, because now I'm going to count just to make sure I'm not crazy. But I feel like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Wow. Perfectly 16 fighters. Let's go on to the featherweights. For some reason I always have to make the featherweights awkwardly. It's weird you have to make the tournaments before you could kind of like keep them how you needed them. Should we make it harder and like not include health recovery? Do you think it would be more intense? Let's see how it goes without, yeah, let's see how it goes without health recovery. I like to think it, everybody. That's how to do it right there. Let's see, so we got a couple people. So honestly, ranked number one's got to be Brian Ortega because he was the current featherweight champion. Conor will be ranked number 2 because he was the welterweight champion. So unfortunately, everyone else underneath that, kind of gets shafted. But what can you do? Where's Brian Ortega? There he is. And Brian Ortega will go toe-to-toe with Uriah Faber. Where's Uriah Faber at? No recovery, no mercy. Something like that. Then over here, the big man himself, Conor McGregor. Whoa, that is a weird Conor. Fight Night 2013. But we'll have him over here. So Conor takes on, let's see who else has got that record. A 500 record. Sodiq Yosef. Well, Super Sodiq. There you go. Then over here. Next would be the man himself, Alex King, being ranked number 3. Former bantamweight champion. Former flyweight champion. Now moving up to featherweights. His opponent, actually, yeah, would be Killian Phillips, the guy making his debut. So that'll be an interesting over there. King and Phillips going at it. Then rank 4. Yep, rank 4. Let's see, who would be rank 4? Rank 4 is going to be Max Holloway. Yeah. Dang, there's some really good records in this thing. It's time. Yeah, no, for real, it's good. It's about to be time. So Holloway takes on. It would actually have to be Charles Oliveira. This specific tournament's got a lot of really good. Did I miss Charles? I did miss Charles. Got a really good amount of fighters in this thing. There's Charles, 5 and 6. Then after Max Holloway, it's actually going to be Dan Ige. Dan, 50K, Ige himself. Where's Dan Ige? There goes Dan. And he is going to take on Charles. Is Diego Sanchez here, actually? Where's Diego Sanchez? There goes Diego Sanchez. Welcome, buddy. You've made it. Doom, doom, doom. So after Dan Ige, then it would be Mr. Carnero. he's got a pretty good record too. And so, at that point, Diego Sanchez would be Charles Rosa getting that opportunity. Wow. Some of the guys in this, I'm actually kind of surprised. Both guys are jiu-jitsu people too. That'll be a fun one. That'll be a fun one. Let's go over here. Rosa, Diego Sanchez, Joseph are all covered. Charles is covered. It's a beat. Trying to see who else is next after that record. I guess it really doesn't matter at that point because everyone's kind of the same record. It's kind of funny. So Alex Caceres will go 1-on-1 with Zabit Magomed Sharapov. That should be an interesting fight. Kickboxer versus kickboxer. And then there's Arnold Allen. Never mind, I did mess up. Because it's actually Jose Aldo. My apologies, Jose Aldo is there. And he'll face Magomed Sharapov. There you go. So we fixed that one. Which then means Arnold Allen takes on Alex Caceres. There we go. So we fixed that. And that, folks, is our bracket. The featherweight bracket as you see it. We are kicking things off with the former featherweight champion as Brian Ortega takes on Uriah Faber. Faber comes in with a 4-4 record, and of course Brian Ortega 13-6, the 3-time featherweight champion in our universe mode. There we go. Wow, that was quick. See, Faber got dropped with the quickness. I think it's actually Uriah Faber's first time being in this type of tournament, too.
Big knee there.
Ooh, there we go. Wow, Uriah Faber's getting kind of peppered here. God, he's clocking him. How is the octagon still bloody? Did they not fix it? So somehow they kept the same octagon? Normally they clean it and it's fresh again, but I guess this time they said no. It probably isn't even healthy. For Uriah Faber, he was literally struggling, and now he's into mount here. And now with damage retention, damage recovery being off, that's going to make things a lot more interesting.
Not today. Great job. Ortega's trying to lock up on a submission now.
Yeah, but Uriah Faber, I really do doubt that would happen. Yeah, but I think it worked out for him.
Well, that swelling, folks, is not from sodium. That is from a serious ground and pound attack from his opponent.
This is definitely not where you want to be if you are Uriah Faber.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Trying to finish this.
Uriah Faber is not fighting back at all, and he's in a bad way here. Yeah, it's over. It's over. Brian Ortega knocks out Uriah Faber in round number 1. Brian Ortega, you know, he ain't playing. Down went Uriah Faber. That was quick.
Here's Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 53 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
They didn't clean up. They just let it just sit there. I'm like, I don't even think that's healthy. Brown taking out 14-6. Uriah Faber 4-5. Thanks for coming, Faber.
If the judges were looking at their phone.
The music in this game is killing me. Honestly, the featured bout in this fight, this round, for me is going to be Max Holloway and Charles Oliveira. We're going to go to King versus Phillips. Alex King, two-time flyweight champion. If I'm not mistaken, he's actually a he's a two-time flyweight champion, two-time bantamweight champion. If I'm not mistaken.
Well, it's a venue that needs
Looking to try to add the featherweight title to the record books for him. He's one of the most dominant fighters that we've ever had. And Phillips here making his debut. Killian Phillips trying to make the debut. Can he have a successful debut against the guy who's made history on multiple occasions? Oh my God. Killian Phillips is just wrecking Alex King. This would be a massive upset.
back to the feet now. Nice strike to the midsection, glances.
Nice takedown.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy.
That was well done. He's going for Kimura, but nothing to amass from it.
Just stayed calm. He was able to withstand the fire. Now he finds himself out and safe.
Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition.
Oh, wow.
What your opponent was trying to do.
And he's back up. 3 minutes and counting to go here in round one.
Big ground and pound.
Oh, look at that high-level grappling as the fighter reverses position and attains.
And that's some good stuff right there. Ah, dang, love that order.
These are big shots, and they're not glancing blows.
Like I said, for Killian Phillips making his debut here, a win over a guy who's a two-time flyweight, two-time bantamweight champion, and such for with Alex King. This is huge.
Getting tight now. He's advancing.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable.
So this featherweight championship tournament definitely going to be. I think that actually this featherweight tournament is the last 16 fighter tournament we have. The rest are going to be 8. For this episode, the last 3 we do is 8 too. As well, to do the women's bantamweight, the men's flyweight, and then the middleweight one, the middleweight championship. So definitely pretty interesting.
Leg dexterity and flexibility, rubber guard now.
I mean, it's unbelievable to watch these guys who are able to bring the legs all the way up around the shoulders and just control you. Because to me personally, and I'm no jiu-jitsu,
So Phillips very clearly are giving
it feels like this is a position to
Alex
really
King a run for his
slow
money.
everything down. Are there submissions? Yes. But the ideal thing in this position is to slow you down from damaging and really just make you feel more in danger than you really are. And there you go again, half guard.
Ground and pound the hammer Mark Coleman would be playing. High level guard.
So looking at it, it's funny because Alex King known more for being a really great boxer, not necessarily like a submission guy, but it seems here he's wrestling more than he normally does. It's kind of weird. I felt like Herb Dean just kind of levitated for a moment, then all of a sudden appeared to the middle. That was great. That right there, flawless. And I will be right back because I have to go run to the leak. Give me 1 second.
But he needs to stay patient. He'll find another big shot. Be confident in knowing that eventually the finish is going to come.
Well, you can just see he is oozing with confidence and not overconfidence, but a big knockdown in round one likely the source of that confidence.
When everything is going great, you tend to feel like you could walk through a wall. doesn't need to walk through a wall. He needs to continue to find the right avenue to land those shots.
That's good defense to get that guard up. Yes, the single collar tie now. Oh, nice punch there in the clinch. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler. Now he's in trouble.
Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic job of following with his hips, making sure he blocked any attempt to get past his guard.
Well, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Oh, my goodness. I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Hopefully I didn't miss anything. Commercial break, yep. I just put that out there. There's that YouTube ad that everyone does.
If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions.
So, wow, I'm pretty surprised, but these guys are kind of struggling.
How about the speed on that reversal there? I mean, I know you can get out of some bad spots, but not with that type of speed.
You cannot.
Takes his back now. Going for that patented rear naked choke now.
Got a decent rear naked. Oh, never mind.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah,
he's almost got it.
Really good.
There we go. So I'm really surprised this fight has been more of a ground game,
He has done an amazing job.
knowing Alex King's history.
Ground and pound strike there now.
Setting up another submission.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Wow.
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long.
Honestly, it's kind of what the glitches for Herb Dean in this fight have been amazing.
Here we go, third and final round.
It's kind of hard to really see like where. It's hard to really tell what these two fighters are trying to do. How do you feel about Brian Pillman's son debut? What's it, Lexus King or something like that? I'm okay with it. Like I've always liked Brian Pillman. And people said he can't wrestle, but he looks like he can. I don't know. I think maybe it's I have a lot of respect for Brian Pillman Sr. But yeah, Brian Pillman's son had a decent debut. It'd be nice to see what he does in NXT. Hopefully, he can do something and make a name for himself. So yeah, I mean,
all right, so he can't get it here again. Good awareness by the defensive fighter.
Look, at the end of the day, he's a Pillman, and he should never be a face.
You are in a ground fighting situation.
That's anything we've learned.
You're potentially playing with fire. Lands another strike upstairs.
Right, like I said, I know people, the whole WWE versus AEW fans are just annoying, and like no one can just appreciate decent wrestling. But it'd be interesting to see what Brian Pillman Jr. can do.
And he's going to find himself in a dire situation.
Oh, he's setting up for a submission now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in.
At least that's why I look at it. This might be it. Oh my goodness! I thought that was it.
Staying aware, staying alert. The moment a little bit of space presented itself, he took it and got himself out of that triangle. Very good defense.
Well, this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great
Plus, I'm happy
job
about
of
TNA's back. I didn't care about the rating.
Get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
I didn't care about the rating, too. I mean, I'm glad the TNA is back, you know?
Side control now.
I hope that they can do something, you know, with it. I mean, they just...
All right, right into side control.
They...
Body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes,
Yeah, they just need to...
You gotta look for his opponent to turn
I
back
think they just need to do better marketing. There's a lot that they need to do, you know? Like, they need to get better marketing-wise. They should bring back 6 Hours of Steel. Things of that nature, because it's... That's what they're lacking.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
I have no idea who's going to win this fight, to be honest.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 30-27, 9-28, 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Phillips.
Wow, that's an upset. That is an upset. Killian Phillips. That is a massive upset. Alex King, you know, getting his 7th loss in his career, just lost to the debuting Killian Phillips. The guy is a former bantamweight and flyweight champion. Just lost to the rookie. That is a shocker. I'm watching through the good and the ugly. See, I'm glad there are people who still watch through that, because, like, for me, I couldn't. I definitely stopped watching after, like, Eric Young wound up leaving TNA, and I heard it just got worse after that, and I was like, oh, that's not good. But next up, folks, Jose Aldo, the 13-10 man himself, 4-time champion between being bantamweight and featherweight champion, takes on the 6-5 man, 1-time featherweight champion, Zabit Magomed Sharapov. They should bring back more pay-per-view instead of 4 pay-per-view. Yeah, I think they do a pay-per-view every month. It's just they're on that Impact Plus crap, so it's not really helpful for them.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, certainly a lot of respect.
You know, like, it doesn't really do much.
A lot more respect than action, at least thus far.
Yeah.
Right. Plus, they're on that one thing. What's it called? What is that TV station network called? Zabit Magomed Sharapov takes Jose Aldo. Remember, Jose Aldo has not been in the featherweight division for over 3 years. He's been in UFC 4. He was a perennial bantamweight.
Just over 3 minutes to go now. Aldo's cut above the eye.
Picking Oliveira to win. All right, well, let's see. I mean, Charles got to go through Max Holloway and then the winner of this one. So, I don't know, man. That's a tough one to kind of predicting this in the featherweights. But we shall see. We have seen some crazy things happen. Access, yeah, I've never heard of Access TV. I always, when I heard of Access, was because of what was it? It was New Japan. One of their shows are on there, or whatever it was.
Past the 2-minute mark in round 1.
Wow, that was quick. The leg, but that was smart though. Magomed Sharapov did what he had to do. He switched stance. Wow, that was a beautiful kick right there as well. I can't believe he just did that like that.
Ooh, he landed a huge hook there.
And now some separation.
And the takedown attempt, but he does not land it.
Wow, a nice kick to the body. Oh, wait, down goes Jose. Uh-oh. Said Magomed Sharapov would like to send Jose Aldo home packing. Maybe back to the bantamweights, too. Ultimate X used to have their pay-per-view. Yeah, but that was good, though. Like, I think it was Destination X, right? No.
Round 2 straight ahead.
Was it?
So the round is over and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is
I think it
already
was.
Yes, it is. Cut man will try
They
to
also
get
highlighted the
out.
X division, which is something TNA doesn't know how to do anymore.
To strike this next round,
Unfortunately.
that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward.
A lot of it's putting hope into like them, you know, doing things, and they just TNA and that Anthem brand or whatever the hell it's called. They're just bad at doing what they do. Like you can even bring back Elevation X, which is the one with like there's a big X and yeah, be full, take the bump, whatever it is. Turning Points. Turning Point's a good one. They do Turning Point. It's a lot of their pay-per-views are just on Impact Plus, like kind of like ESPN Plus, but Impact Plus. Nice taking there from Magomed Sharapov.
Magomed Sharipov's in half guard, making all these shots count.
Victory Road was a good one. I liked that pay-per-view, especially when they did the Super X thing with all the other companies.
Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
Oh yeah.
All right, so the fighter's able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Magomed, I don't think you're gonna tap out Josie Aldo, Mr. Sharapov.
Right to his offense. He didn't wait, John. He did a good job of while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position. He said, no, we're not done. I'm gonna get to a dominant position myself.
Aldo gets up, he is back.
Oh, Josie got back. Okay. Final Resolution was a good one. I liked that one. Especially because it came after Bound for Glory. Oh yeah.
A little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm, found the range. We'll see if he can continue with more activity here in round two. Hook attempt now blocked though by Magomed Sharipov.
Hard Justice than Hardcore, yeah.
Now just misses.
Hardcore Justice was a wild pay-per-view.
On that right calf, you can see those low kicks starting to have the desired effect.
I think my favorite pay-per-view from them back then was
Huge right hand from Jose Aldo. We'll see if he can follow it up here. Brought to life out of what Jose Aldo was doing.
I think my favorite pay-per-view from them was always Sacrifice, because Sacrifice always had a wicked main event. Like the pay-per-view Sacrifice. Yeah, that thing was nuts.
7 total strikes have landed for Jose.
I felt like Sacrifice was part of their big four. I would say it was Bound for Glory, Victory Road, Sacrifice, and Turning Point. I think those the Turning Point, Sacrifice, Victory Road, and Bound for Glory. Oh wow, Slammiversary. Sorry. So I'd have to take off I'd have to take off Turning Point and say Slammiversary, Bound for Glory, Victory Road, and Sacrifice. I couldn't forget Sad Boot. No, that thing was nuts. Barbed Wire Massacre 1. That thing was nuts. And then the second one with Judas Messias, that was also wicked. So both these fighters have been very tentative, trying to keep distance, trying to avoid really engaging that much with each other.
Nice execution on the
Well, there we go.
He landed it perfectly.
Genesis was good. I forgot about Genesis.
What a huge blow and a big moment in this fight.
We might get a stoppage here soon.
Damn.
Back to the feet. Huge left hand.
Jose Aldo's hurting.
Now he gets a more dominant position with the underhook.
He is going to...
Oh, that's it. That is it. How is he still functioning? There's no... Wow.
Magomed Sharipov's looking to pass into half guard here, but he's denied.
I don't know how this dude's functioning.
Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back. Oh, it seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on kicking to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened
Khabib's record is so padded. I feel like you're in like a chat right now with like a bunch of Khabib fans, and you're just going off. I feel like all of you are terrible. It's a stat patter. I feel like you've got to be in like a forum right now with a bunch of Khabib fans if you're saying all this. For 24, bring all of them back of Impact Plus.
Back to the left hand now.
I'm pretty sure Anthem's just going to use the name, do what they constantly do, and call it there. I'm guaranteeing that's what they're going to do. Oh, good night, Jose Aldo. One hell of that spinning reverse roundhouse to knock out Jose Aldo at round number 3. Zabit Magomedsharipov. A nasty knockout. Look at this. Boom. Good night, Jose. I always get into arguments with them MMA fans. Oh, my goodness. You're on a roll over there, buddy.
Decision is in. Here is the veteran voice, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Zabit Magomedsharipov.
Congrats to Zabit Magomedsharipov. He is now 7-5 in the UFC. Puts Jose Aldo to 13-11. What is with the tavern music? The tavern fight music. Interesting. Next up, Danny Gay, Diego Sanchez. In real life, Yair, Holloway, Volkan, Ortega would have murdered Zabit. Probably. Yeah, that's kind of fair, to be honest.
Now let's see how he approaches the early portions of this round. A lot of people felt like maybe he would go for the takedown here tonight.
Dan Ige, by the way,
He has fallen in love with his striking a little bit.
7-2 and is a 2-time featherweight champion. Diego Sanchez, oh my God, Diego Sanchez 4-3. Zabit had no cardio. That's true. The kind of thing about Zabit really doesn't have cardio in general. And now with damage retention, with damage recovery off, I should say. Kind of wondering how that's going to work. Diego Sanchez is kind of hurting right now.
These fighters are not trying to just touch each other. They're trying to put each other out with every shot.
John, with every shot, these guys are trying to end the fight. What a start.
Now at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his
Oh my
time
Lord.
or just trying to get some extra reps. Quick shot there, DC. He is officially right.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Big left hand lands upstairs. And a knee. All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You can tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feint, not little punches,
Wow.
with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. There's that hook again. It's blocked. Well, the calf kicks all the rage, but he's not discriminating, attacking the thigh pretty effectively.
Yeah, we have seen that time and time again. Started mixed martial arts, people throw leg
Wow,
kicks,
it was going so fast, and they just kind of like died down there. I was kind of watching, like, oh, okay, this is interesting.
Huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
If Diego wins this tourney, I'll laugh. I don't think Diego Sanchez is gonna win the tour. Well, maybe not. It's a nice guillotine.
How good is that as he gets out?
So I'm not like hopeful that Diego Sanchez is gonna win. I mean, it's a bit of a. I mean, we've seen crazy thing. Carlos Condit's won, so I can think anybody's gonna win. So I don't really. I don't know.
All right, he's very comfortable.
Condit did. That's right. But Condit shocked the world, and that was like a moment where everyone. That was a touching moment right there. Oh my God, Diego Sanchez.
just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight.
More touchy than Andre Fili. That's for sure. But let's though, Dan Ige is hurting. He is rocked.
So he's really
massive shots.
Wow.
Good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities.
Oh.
Gets back to his feet. Ige's now cut.
Oh, the uppercut. Oh! That would be a smart thing Danny Ige did. Let him get back up. You've already rocked him a couple times. Do what you got to do.
Nice jab to the head by Sanchez. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. The fighters separate. Sanchez is
I don't know how he was able to try to go for a spin. Oh, good night, Diego Sanchez. Dan Ige knocks out Diego Sanchez in round number 2. A thunderous knockout victory for Dan 50K Ige. This one, folks. Again, the hook right to the corner. Ige has potential and is only 31, but never wins the big fights. That's true, but it's okay. That's what the video games are for.
We go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes of round number 2. Declaring the winner by
Out.
Dan 50K Ige.
Congrats to Dan Ige. He wins this fight and is now 8-2. Diego Sanchez 4-4. Most boring fighter currently, in your opinion? The most boring fighter, in my opinion... I'm trying to think. Who do I find boring?
Ready to fight? Ready.
Right underway here in round 1. 2 decorated Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu practitioners going head-to-head here. Perhaps we'll see a striking exchange. Perhaps they should just put the gis on and go grapple some.
Yeah, we're going to see grappling. This is going to be fun. I love when we come across these types
That's hard.
of
I don't really find any fighter boring.
Both willing to engage in the form of combat that they're both so special in. I cannot wait to watch the transitions, the grappling, the submission attempts in this fight. It's going to be phenomenal.
Yeah, I don't really find any fighter boring. I think I can't really name anybody off the top of my head.
And both guys really throwing with authority.
I mean, like, looking back on it, I don't... maybe for me, Louis Smolkin. Because, like, I've watched a lot of his fights in real life, and I've never really been entertained.
Well, maybe he'll look to set up that hook again.
I think that's it.
Things could get really interesting. Posturing up now.
By the way, folks,
Now the damage is about to start.
Charles Rosa comes in at a 4-3 record. Renato Carneiro, 11-5, 3-time featherweight champion. Jailton Almeida is overhyped. I have no problem with Jailton Almeida. It'll be interesting to kind of see what he does against Derek Lewis. You know, but
That was a slick transition.
it's a heavyweight fight, and don't expect it to go on for long. That's the way that's honestly the way I look at those fights. Like,
There it is. Now he's on the
Renat's not bad,
Oh, he
though.
got to the spot.
I wouldn't say it's necessarily boring. It's...
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. All right, north-south position here. We'll see if the crowd can be mature.
Nah, it's kind of
about
boring.
this, DC.
Yeah, never mind. Yeah, it's kind of boring.
Half guard now, not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to
Let's see.
secure
Oh,
his
these are some nice
underhook.
shots.
He's
Okay.
got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a
Well, what I'm
bottom
liking
fighter
here
is try to
is
frame.
that Charles Rose is actually really taking this fight to Moicano, and Moicano's been a 3-time featherweight champion. This is what Charles Rosa needs to do.
So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up.
Rosa guy really hasn't fought that much over the years, only 7 times since UFC 2. So he's definitely someone who isn't necessarily an active fighter, but he definitely tries to make a statement every time he's here.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go.
Sorry.
Round 2.
I don't know why I'm yawning so much. I think it's more so like like I told you guys before. I had
All right, so look at that.
did
Has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area.
I blame Dana for Kevin Lee retiring, gave him a Russian middleweight who rarely loses. Honestly, I feel like Dana punished that guy because back when he was like really the Motown phenom, they put him in a fight against Edson Barboza, and it was after the Chiesa fight. And then when he lost that fight to Edson, like the marketing went against him, and like his fights got incredibly harder, and like it wasn't even fair the skill level. Yeah, it was pretty messed up.
He's going for his arm now.
He's got it isolated.
Right, and then I feel like that's not what the UFC wanted. Like I feel like the UFC just didn't like. Oh my God! I don't know how he got out of that. I thought Charles was gonna tap.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Moicano. Under 3 minutes.
Yeah, I never looked at Carnero's tattoos, but it's wild looking.
To improve position here. Moicano's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC.
He's going for the triangle.
Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was
Oh, my little badge thing actually glows.
In that defense. Massive shot from the top.
I knew Olivier was a bad matchup for Kevin Lee.
Nice job here by Moicano.
But hey, you know, the way I look at it, Kevin Lee can relive a legendary career.
His opponent trying to control posture, but you gotta be
Fun
careful
fact,
here.
Cub's real name is Kevin. Oh gosh.
Lot of
Oh
top
gosh.
pressure being applied here.
I think he should probably definitely stick with Cub.
Moicano's back inside control. Oh, he could be a one-eyed fighter here.
But,
Pretty soon that left eye's starting to shut. Moicano's in half guard.
What was I gonna say? Dang it. I forgot it. At least Kevin Lee can, you know, relive his Hall of Fame career in our universe mode, as his career in this game has been a lot better than his actual career.
Oh, he's out of danger.
Great submission defense. He's able to take his arm out and stay safe.
Howie's real name is Jerome. I don't believe that one. There's no way.
Submission defense is a
Max sounds so much better for him. I don't believe it's Jerome. I refuse to. I refuse to believe that injustice.
Sure, he leaves nothing long. No submission attempts.
Oh.
Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient and is defending these submissions. Good round.
Well, yeah, that was a good round. That was a pretty solid round. I would say that again, it's an even round. This has been practically, in my opinion, an even fight. Oh, there we go. Finally.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though.
It's Jerome Holloway Max is his middle name. Jerome Holloway. Max is his middle. Okay, that makes sense. I need to see the birth certificate. I need to see his birth certificate. That's what I need to see. I don't believe these this claim. Nice takedown. He's got the gi. Oh, but why would you want to really do that with a guy who's really good at, just as good of a jiu-jitsu fighter as you? Imagine Bruce saying, Jerome, I would laugh. I couldn't take that fight seriously after that. I'd be like, you know what, Jerome? Yeah, no, I can't do it.
Under 3 minutes now to go in this one.
Jiu-jitsu has been on display in this fight, and I can't really complain. It's been a wonderful showcase between these two fighters.
Well, what a great showcase for these two fighters and this division, down to the wire between two.
Oh wow!
They show what type of fighter this
Yeah, but I'm surprised he's not going for an arm. You would think so, but he can't do nothing. He's got to do something. There we go. Well, not really. Never mind. People forget that Khabib started the beef with Conor. I don't know. Like, honestly, I don't really know. I know it's because one of Conor's friends, Khabib was like trying to bully him or whatever it was, and like slapped him, and Conor's friend called Conor, and then that all happened, and yeah, that happened. But it's funny because like when he tried to do whatever that to Nate Diaz slapped the hell out of him. He ain't do nothing.
Now trying to hip escape. He's just trying to move out of this position up the bottom.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground and no.
Oh, that was a wonderful shot.
His opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be.
That was a wonderful shot from Charles Rosa to Renato Canero. I'm so used to calling him Moicano. Not Canero. I don't know. However you say the name.
He's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll. Oh, what a fight as we go the full 15 minutes. I wouldn't be surprised to see them run it back at some point in the future.
Hard to take Nate seriously with his voice. Yeah, but I think that's, I don't know, with Nate I just feel like just a guy, when you hear him, you're just like, you're crazy. I wonder who's going to win this by decision.
3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28.
Okay.
Declaring the winner by unanimous decision.
I love how they like muted the name so no one understood. Charles Rose, everybody, wins 5-3. He puts Canero to 11-6. Dang. It's better luck next time, Canero, huh? Well, that's interesting. So Rosa and the rookie Phillips are going to go into the quarterfinals. All right. Okay. Next up, folks, Arnold Allen taking on Alex Caceres. It's up next. Arnold Allen comes in with record 4-3. Alex Caceres 5-4. Here we go. Arnold Allen really.
His fellow elite featherweight peers. You can be sure he is now on the champion's radar.
It's kind of funny because, and I was just about to say what that man just said, and he kind of ruined it and stole it from me. But whatever. Arnold Allen, the guy who really took ages. Oh my God! And in one head kick might be history. Whoa! The camera just glitched beyond like imagination. So we know Alex Caceres definitely has the kicking ability.
Allen's cut above the eye, and that blood figures to start to trickle down. Could compromise his vision here moving forward.
Wow, spinning back fist just wrecked him.
Rock'em sock him out of the chute here.
Rock'em sock. That's a great one. Rock'em sock'em.
That's some power there.
So both guys want to prove a point. Two of the more underdog-like fighters.
Just out of range. Some nice deception there as he lands the hook. Caceres gets hit by that kick to the body.
Yeah, oh, there we go. That's what Allen needs to do. He's definitely been on the wrong side of many things in this first round.
All right, now a little separation between the two fighters. Oh, man, how is
He knee him in the butt.
brutal knee to the body.
Boom! Big jab. Now we're going. Oh, body shot.
See both fighters kind of keeping a standstill.
90 seconds to go.
Oh! He's got him rocked. There, that's what he needs. That's what Caceres needed. Oh, wait. Is Allen? Oh, Allen. He may have given Arnold Allen a little bit too much time to recover, though.
Here and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. Oh, right into mount.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Allen.
Yeah, but realistic. Oh, that was a nice elbow. That was a nice elbow.
I mean, how about those 5 minutes, DC? One of the best rounds of the year. All right, there's the end of the round. What a fight we've got, man. I mean,
Yeah, this has been a nasty fight for sure. Round number one kept it intense. I still think Alex Caceres would win round number one 10-9 if you ask me.
How is he still eating these strikes like Skittles? I mean, this...
That was a nice shot. Wow, that's a barrage. Oh, whoa. What happened? So his whole body almost shut down for a moment. How do we get to this camera angle? Hey, that camera guy looks like Joe Lawson.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to let go.
There we go. That's what he needed.
Stunned, drunk driving out there. We'll see.
Oh, the front kick, though, dropped and stumbled Arnold Allen.
Slips the punch.
Fire's gonna be. Wow, that was. I didn't see that. The second kick got me too. Me and Arnold both wouldn't have seen that coming.
Just missed with the straight left hand. All right, well, that blow is bossing from.
Oh, that's Jesus Christ. I don't know how. Like, I'm more so surprised that Arnold Allen actually, like, realistically was able to hang in there the way that he has been. That was nuts.
Yeah, smart adjustment, yep.
Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Caceres. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Caceres' cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is starting to bleed a little bit now.
But yeah, it's bleeding profusively, actually.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
But with what we just seen, Alex Caceres, when I was putting on a kickboxing match, he's not going to fall for it. That's the one thing I will say. Arnold Allen's starting to get a lot smarter and privy to those kicks. And you got to think, at some point, he's got to have to turn this thing around.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt.
Jesus. Caceres kind of was kind of rocked. Whew. Oh, good night. Arnold Allen got put to sleep thanks to Alex Caceres. A nasty knockout victory for Alex Caceres. Boom. Good night, Arnold Allen. My God. That's one. Boom. Good Lord. Wow.
All right, the official decision is...
Wow. That's rough. Wait, did we skip the official decision? Oh, my bad. Did not mean to. Alex Caceres 6-4. Arnold Allen 4-4. Damn. That was nasty. It was the kicks, man. Caceres' kicks were just on another playing field in that fight. That was nuts. That was borderline brutal, realistically. Next up, folks, ranked number 2, technically. He was the welterweight champion to end off UFC 294. Conor McGregor returns to the featherweight division, something he has not fought in since UFC 2. He was a lightweight in UFC 3 and was a welterweight in UFC 4. So Conor McGregor's always kind of moved up in the divisions. He's won a championship in the featherweight division, the welterweight division, and the lightweight division. And coming back after what would be almost, 5-6 years? Because that's when I started playing UFC 2, 6 years ago. So coming back to the featherweight division is intriguing. And his opponent is Super Sodiq Yosef. This is going to be really, really entertaining. I don't think anyone else could really welcome the man with 30 wins on his record, the 30-6 5-time champion Conor McGregor.
Straight punch, that is useful. It's so clear.
It's a one-time featherweight champion, 2-time lightweight champion, 2-time welterweight champion, Conor McGregor.
Takedown defense is there.
That's right. That is all the accomplishments in our, and that's what, 6 years for Conor. Sodiq Yosef comes in at a 2-2 record.
I mean, Conor McGregor is a fantastic striker, and once again, that skill is on display. Nice punch lands over the top.
Wow. Oh.
Nice punishing kick to the body.
Smirnoff has only beaten 2 top guys and barely won those fights. He's overhyped and isn't as unstoppable as these geeks said he was. Oh! Oh! Yosef's got to be careful. But to state that, the Conor walk, the Conor walk. No, for real. But no, I mean, I have no problem with Khamzat. I said he's beaten Kevin Holland. Well, that was kind of cool. He's beaten Gilbert Burns, and now he just beat Kamaru Usman. So, I mean, I'm not going to say that he's overhyped. But when you beat the former welterweight champion of the world, a guy who's always kind of surging up on the rankings, Kevin Holland, and a guy who's always a perennial contender, never a champion, it will start to make the hype real, you know? So I'm not going to say that, like, it's overhyped. Oh my god, Conor's destroying Sodiq. For a second, I forgot this was Sodiq and thought it was Sterling. Oh no, no, this is the man himself, so Super Sodiq Yosef. Honestly, big fan of Sodiq Yosef. Really seems like a really cool guy in real life. Would love to have a conversation with him. But yeah, poor guy. It's funny, I actually, on my sports podcast, the Spygate Report, I did a MMA review of the fight night with Barboza and Yosef. Definitely you guys should check that out sometime. Holland took it on short notice, and so did Kamaru, and Chimaev did not deserve that one. That's fair. And that is very fair. Oh, wait a minute. Sodiq. These two guys are going to war. But no, I definitely see what you're saying. And I think that, like, unfortunately, you can say that for a lot of things. Like, people can then complain, oh, well, Nate Diaz's win against Conor when, you know, Nate Diaz took it on short notice wasn't, you know, shouldn't really been a thing, but I mean, it really depends. I said I didn't get to really fully watch the Kamaru Shimaev fight. I was able to watch the highlights, and highlight-wise, that was an impressive battle. Oh, wait a minute, down goes Connor. Sadiq Yosef. This would be a massive upset if Super Sadiq can pull off a super victory.
Pretty good work off of the bottom here by Connor. Big ground and pound. Hammer fist here by Yusuf. Well, he's really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive now here and starting to find himself in the pocket. Back to the jab now, no good.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent by pulling the head down and punching with the free hand.
McGregor's
wow.
bleeding now, so
Uh-oh, down goes McGregor.
back to his feet.
So this would be a massive upset.
Well-placed kick there by McGregor. Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, good head movement there. Nice slip.
Oh, that could be it. That could be it. Super Sadiq Yosef, so close.
McGregor's in half guard. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere.
We're going to round 3 of what's been one hell of a fight.
Round 3 coming up next. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strike.
Oh, it's right out around Pokemon.
Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an
So I don't think Connor's got a lot left in him.
As soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. Well-placed kick there by Yusuf.
So both these guys have put on one hell of a fight in the preliminary rounds here.
And now he's got the back.
And two of Connor's guys, I'm not really too keen on with Connor on the ground, but so Sadiq Yosef has presented a unique challenge here and has kept up with Connor on the stand-up.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. McGregor's in half guard now.
Yeah, Conor McGregor, he's trying.
Attempting a choke now.
Now, like, this might actually be it for Connor. I don't know how Connor got out of that. Connor can't find his way out of any choke.
Submission defense wins this transition.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you don't have a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockout.
Yeah, the fans came to see.
Woo!
He landed that massive shot.
Oh, that's it. That's got to be it. How is he still in this thing? That's it. Sadiq Yosef knocks out Conor McGregor. Sadiq Yosef is going to the quarterfinals.
So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to
The former welterweight champion gets knocked out in his return to the featherweights. Upset victory.
Back inside the octagon once again, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2
There we
minutes,
go. Let's put
32
that in there.
seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Super Sonic
Conor, no. Sadiq Yosef 3-2. Conor McGregor 30-7. Sadiq Yosef pulls off an upset.
TKO win tonight.
Wowzers. Wowzers. Joseph versus Ige will be an interesting fight. Alright, so the right side of this bracket is completely surprising, except for Dan Ige. But completely surprising bracket on the right-hand corner. Yeah, nuts.
Ready to fight?
It's time to do Tito.
All right, so it is the run back between Max Holloway and
Wait.
Charles Dubois. Oliveira first meeting was a main event in 2015.
Tyler, what was the last word?
2 minutes in, an unfortunate injury for Charles Oliveira. He has prioritized getting this one back.
It's time to do the Tito dance or the Tito dance. Is that like Tito dance? Is that like the fancier word? Like you have to do the Tito dance. Like, you know, when people will say, like, what shops do you shop at? And people say like Balenciaga or whatever, and you just go Target, Walmart. Oh my God, Charles is getting absolutely destroyed. Charles Oliveira is getting basically rocked right now. Charles Oliveira comes in with 4-3. Max Holloway 17-10, and Holloway's a 3-time featherweight champion in our series. And I don't remember the last time he's actually been champion. I know it wasn't UFC 4, that's for sure. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! They're trying to give us the pan angle of the crowd. So for a takedown, got the guillotine.
Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position. That was nice.
So I'm just, this round has been incredibly explosive, and this has been wicked. Oh.
Push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Oliveira's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is
You know, yeah, I mean, Oliveira is taking a lot of damage here. I mean, this has been practically an onslaught in round number 1.
Oh, you gotta be careful there, yep.
Goodness gracious.
Well, he's got his back now. Thought about a joke, instead flattens him out. And now he's got a lot of options.
Good Lord.
Yeah, he's got all the options available to him.
This entire round has completely been Max Holloway. I mean, this from the start of once we hit it, it's been assaulting him. This is a one-sided beatdown is what it is. I don't even think Charles got a hit in.
Great shot from the top position.
But granted, this fish feel like Charles is fighting for his life. Round number 1 to me is at least 10-9 Holloway. Yeah, so some people said 10-8, maybe even 10-7. I was being generous by giving, you know, Charles Oliveira a 10-9. It's for not 9 points, because Max Holloway just sat there, and I mean, oh my God, his whole body just wedged. For some awkward reason, we were in slow motion. I don't know why. He's got the guillotine. I don't think Holloway's gonna fall for that, though. Yeah.
Wow, that is great submission defense.
Oh, huge ground strike there. I can see the cut man's actually getting excited.
Changing the position.
Oh wow.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Holloway's back in half guard. Very comfortable here.
So I'm just surprised that Holloway's just in complete control. Like, this isn't even... Like, this is... I can't tell you what Charles has done.
Transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
Under 3 minutes here to go.
Max Holloway's just in complete control.
He's got to be careful here.
Oh, might be able to get his leg here, and he does.
Check out for the knee bar.
The hook looks tight.
Or heel hook, actually, sorry. Said Holloway trying to do everything he can to get out of this situation.
Fight back! Fight back!
So what you're seeing is Oliver trying to still get great positioning here, and Holloway able to escape it.
Fighters back to their feet here. Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same.
This is now throwing punches. It looks like Oliver kind of woke up. Well, he just got sat back down.
Throwing that jab, no good.
Oh, good night. Oh, my God. He knocked out on his knees. Good God, Max Holloway. The knockout victory against Charles Oliveira. All right, Max. Jesus. Yeah, Charles is done. Charles is done. Let's... Oh, God. Boom. And then he hit him right on the way down, knocked him out on his knees, and he just folded. Good Lord.
The official decision is in. We said it inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 42 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed Holloway.
Congrats to Max Holloway. Win this fight. We're going next fight of the night, folks. Max Holloway, 18-10. Charles Oliveira, 4-4. What is with the mariachi band? What is with the music in this game? I guess. Anyway, we're going to kick things off. So the featured bout in this one is honestly going to be Ortega versus Caceres. That's gonna be a fun one right here. So that'll be the featured bout there. So let's kick things off with the underdogs, literally, Phillips and Rosa. Because both of those two guys shocked the world and should not be where they're at. The rookie, Killian Phillips, comes in now at 1-0. Charles Rosa, 5-3. Who's going on to the semifinals? Connor, what happened? Well, Connor got knocked out by Super Sodiq Yosef, and it was a super victory at that. No pun intended. These guys are just throwing bombs all of a sudden. And both these guys preferred to wrestle.
The best fights in history have happened here. On that night, Conor McGregor etched his name in stone.
Nicely done as he lands
Wow.
a kick to the leg. All right, he engages in a single collar tie here. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now. But he's got to start to protect it.
All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
Oh, wow, okay. Yeah, I didn't realize. I completely forgot about Killian Phillips' cut. It's a nasty cut in that left eye. Nice count. I don't know how that. How was that? How was that impactful?
Right into side control.
Yeah, Charles Rosa, you're not going to get without the jiu-jitsu specialist.
All right, side control now.
Oh, he kicked Phillips off. Wow.
Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician.
Going for a triangle, potentially? Nope, just kind of holding him there.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Well, you know, I don't like the gi very much, but I have an appreciation and a healthy one for these type of transitions.
You can tell he's been in a gi at some point in his life with the way that he moves so freely.
I'm skipping jiu-jitsu next week, too. Rubber guard form now, DC. Some people believe this is nothing more than a...
Oh, I thought he was like trying to snap the arm. I was like, wait a minute.
He needs to regain his posture, right? He needs to shove that foot down from around his neck.
Yeah, it's funny. They finally cleaned up the octagon. It's about time. I just realized I was looking around the octagon. I was like, oh, it's not bloody anymore. Olivier was about to tear him up. Rosa was going to tear him. Apologies. a nice shot.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Whew.
Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. While really using his reach
Oh, wow.
there with that punch, DC. Throwing that jab yet again.
I know, right? 5. I was like, huh? And he got a guillotine there too, but you know, like literally, I was like, oh.
There's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that.
Right, but I mean, the cut man did do a great job there, cutting, so they should be fine. Oh, there we go. So both these guys kind of work to try and tie. Oh, beautiful spinning back fist. Honestly, I don't know why they do so many spinning back fists in UFC 5. It doesn't make any sense to do that, and they're just constantly just spin. It's like, oh, okay. Like, it's why a lot of the times they're getting knocked out. Go for the guillotine, but then again, against a guy like Charles Rosa who likes to do jiu-jitsu. I don't know if this is a smart idea.
As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those.
I thought he was going to turn it around. I was like, damn, that's savage.
Great job attacking the lock. Roll into your back.
Rosa was so close to tapping out, too.
Over giving up that submission.
He got up.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will.
Said Killian Phillips comes in as a rookie in this, and the Rook is able to walk away featherweight champion. That'll be earth-shattering. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my Lord! There's no way. I don't know how Charles Rosa is still in this thing.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other.
Yes.
Yeah, but look who's done the most damage. It's definitely Killian Phillips. Oh, nice gi. Wow, did nothing.
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
Oh, and he locks up a triangle. That looks tight, DC.
It's very tight. And now he's just got to start passing the arm across, pulling down on the head, feed the hips, and he will definitely get the submission.
Oh, that looks tight.
It's tight. It's over. It's over.
Oh, he's going to tap. He's going to tap. Jesus Christ, that was nasty. Killian Phillips goes on to the semifinals. The rookie, who literally made his debut and the start of this tournament, is now 2-0. And he taps out Charles Rosa. He's 2 more wins away from becoming featherweight champion of the world.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 8 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a triangle choke, Phillips.
Congrats to Killian Phillips. 2-0, going on semifinals. He makes Charles Rosa 5-4. That's wild. And the shockers keep continuing. The rookie keeps continuing on. That's wild. He had a decision round, he had a decision win, and now a submission win. Ain't that something? Next up, folks, will be Max Holloway. The 18-10 Max Holloway taking on the 7-5 Zabit Magomed Sharapov. This fight happens next.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go, round 1. Max blessed Holloway, Zabit Magomed.
Now spinning back fist. Magomed Sharapov looks a bit concerned here, like he doesn't know what hit him.
There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Nice takedown.
They're probably happy he's not holding pads for the guy right now. This is a man in Zabit who trains as hard as any fighter on this UFC.
Yeah, but the real question is, how is Magomed Sharapov going to handle Max Holloway?
He's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks. Look at that. Recognize who's about to lose position.
Back to the stand-up now. Both fighters upright. Oh, knee strike.
Nice knees to the body.
Nice jab in there by Holloway.
Oh.
Fights like this. What a fight.
We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Oh, great block there.
Got him with an uppercut.
No, he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Just missed on that spinning attack.
Woo! Oh my God. It's over, it's over. Max Holloway knocks out Zabit Magomed Sharapov in round number 1. Holloway's going on to the semifinals.
Prioritize the finish tonight. Absolutely gets it with style points. A huge, huge result. We go to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Whew.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 56 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Max Blessed Holloway.
Congrats to Max Holloway. He's now 19-10 in the UFC. He's beat Magomed Sharapov 7-6. Holloway goes on to the semifinals. There you have it, folks. Beat Magomed Sharapov is out. Next up, Yosef versus Ige. Dan Ige now 8-2. Sodiq Yosef 3-2. And you got that knockout victory round number 2, Sodiq Yosef. Round number 3, who's going to go on to the semifinals to face Killian Phillips, the rookie, in the semis.
This is a fantastic fight environment. New York City, baby, the city of dreams.
Oh, solid kick right there.
Big shot to the body.
Closes the gap and gets the single collar tie now. Overhand lands.
Wow.
When he gets close, he throws, he lands.
Ooh.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean. And now
So I'm waiting for it too. I know these two. I don't see this. I don't know if I see this fight going
Looks to be there on the bridge.
for a long
Just over 3 minutes to go.
for a long time.
Oh, that one landed, yep. Nice block.
So in this particular fight, I don't see this fight really going to the takedown or going to the ground. I think both these guys
Color starting to change on the
are quite confident, Jesus, in their stand-up abilities. They're going to try to, I think, really test each other.
seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Joseph just got dropped.
He took that whole kick.
How is he going to respond, though? So I think Dan Ige would be, in my opinion, the fresher of the two. Oh, well, he goes to the ground.
Oh, seamless transition to half guard there.
Unbelievable how quickly he was able to slice that leg through to get to the half guard.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Oh, looks like he's trying to isolate an arm, maybe set up a Kimura here, DC.
He's attacking the Kimura.
Wow, I'm supposed to got a Kimura, but I don't think he'll get much from this.
Man, great job finding
Wow.
finding an escape to get back to your feet.
All right, so a good job defensively by him here as he raises the guard.
Ooh, some nice shots. I like that.
Shades of James Toney.
Is that cut opened up again for him? I think on Dan Ige, that cut on the left side of... Oh, yeah, they actually... Oh, right to... Oh, wait, the uppercut and the body. How much damage was done to Sadiq Yosef in his fight with Conor McGregor? I think Dan Ige definitely had the better round number one. I would say 10-9 Ige.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right.
They both, their kicks kind of like negated each other.
He's throwing every part of himself into these big leg kicks.
Jesus.
Feels like the beginning of the end.
Oh, yeah, I think this is it, folks. They were closing on the end of this fight for Sadiq Yosef. That was a nice elbow. Can Yosef weather the storm?
Nice positional control here. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Looking out the side, I'm not feeling too hopeful here for Sadiq Yosef, who's really, Dan Ige has really been taking it to him.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Excellent ground and pound here by Ige.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing it. Like, I think this fight's gonna be stopped soon. I just don't see Sadiq being able to do much right now. Like, he's taking a lot of damage in this fight, and especially in this round, and took a lot of damage in this fight with Conor. So this is not a great place to be if you're Sadiq.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target. I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see
there we go.
paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more, but I do love a little damage.
Oh, damn. Oh, he got caught again, though. Spinning back fist.
Strong outside leg kick. Well, DC kind of just playing with him at this point, right? You think he's got to go in and just get him out of there.
Well, he's trying.
Oh, good night, Sadiq Yosef. Dan Ige, another knockout victory in this tournament in round number 2. One more time. Boom, good night, Sadiq. Gnarly.
All right, here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 5 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dan 50K Ige.
Congrats to Dan Ige. He's now 9-2 in the UFC. Sadiq Yosef 3-3. Dan Ige going on to the semifinals. Like cracking my jaw. I mean, the quarterfinals are shaping up. Ige takes on the rookie sensation Killian Phillips, and the winner will face Max Holloway in the semifinals on the left side of the bracket. Brian Ortega 14-6. Like I said, he was the featherweight champion to end off the UFC 4 series, trying to reclaim the throne. So far, the only person to do it in this in UFC 5 has been Junior Dos Santos, going completely through the heavyweight tournament. And then he takes on Alex Caceres, who's 6-4. and had an impressive kickboxing battle with against Arnold Allen. So it's going to be a very interesting fight. Who will take on Max Holloway in the semifinals? We're about to find out. But right now it looks to be the kickboxing really doing Alex Caceres some massive favors. He's in a guillotine, but I don't think that's going to do it for a guy like Brian Ortega. To see him tap out would be relatively rare. This type of hold. As I say, as I'm saying, it's Brian Ortega. It's not going to work like that. Now this could be a situation where Alex Caceres might tap out. They just counter submissioned each other and almost tapped out. That's wicked.
He's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Down into his mouth.
Ortega's in half guard. Fighter trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here.
He got his foot on the hip, and now he's throwing up a triangle attempt. He's going to try to move his left arm across to get pressure on the choke.
Oh, wow.
Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands
I can see this fight going to a decision. I really can. Does Caceres know who Ortega is? I don't know. I generally do not know. I just don't think this is the right approach on Alex Caceres' part. You should not be trying to tap out a jiu-jitsu specialist. It's just not very smart. Oh, the arm. Oh, the arm.
What a tight arm bar.
If he gets him to turn, oh my God.
He slipped his arm out, and now he lives to fight another day.
So if I'm Alex Caceres, I don't want to be on the ground. I think this was a big mistake going to the ground. Maybe Caceres kind of realized that.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that
Round number one that was an interesting round. I still want to say that Alex Caceres won that round 10-9, but I can see why people would say maybe 10-9 Ortega. That really depends on how you've seen it.
Oh, nice straight left there. Beautiful straight punch there by Caceres.
He's throwing bombs.
It's a nice one.
Every time they come into contact, he is throwing bombs.
Oh,
About the accuracy to land right there. His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
well, yeah. I mean, he's in a situation to where it's. Oh my God. Oh, the knee. Oh, that was a knee to the face. It's over. It's over. Alex Caceres upsets Brian Ortega.
What a fight.
Alex Caceres has his ticket punched in with Max Holloway in the semifinals.
The other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches.
It was a knee to the face,
And when those big
and then
shots
from there,
All right, the
Ortega would be a tough fight for Islam and Khabib. Oh hell yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called
because they can throw him around, but
at 1 minute, 26 seconds of round
Ortega
declaring the winner by
focuses on just really grappling. Oh my God, Alex Caceres' left eye is damn near shattered.
Nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this
Alex Caceres
performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
gets a massive upset victory. He's now 7-4.
How this match
Brian Ortega no longer,
I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt. and
well, we're
he
guaranteed a new featherweight champion.
allowed him to get the TKO.
That win animation is a 10. Oh yeah, absolutely. Wow, we've got Caceres and Holloway, the upsets. And you've got on this, well, Caceres is the upset, is the underdog in this one. And then Phillips, the rookie, defeating two-time bantamweight and flyweight champion Alex King, then beating Charles Rose, who was supposed to lose to, has to go against Dan Ige. Phillips and Caceres are the two underdogs in the semifinals. The featured bout, of course, is going to be Holloway and Caceres. We're going on to Ige and Phillips. Could get Hawaii versus Hawaii in the final. We could, but that's yet to be seen. Dan Ige, Killian Phillips, the rookie. Oh, wow. Killian Phillips already taking a nasty shot. Who's going to punch their ticket into the finals to compete for the featherweight championship? Let's see, we actually take off Brian Ortega as a champion.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area.
Killian Phillips getting rocked. Uh-oh. The gi. He's got the arm, though.
Oh, looks like he's got that submission locked in. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm.
That's what Killian Phillips is really just relying on submissions right now. That's honestly what it seems like.
Of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he is giving himself a chance to...
Dan Ige is trying to tear Phillips up. Holy heck.
The ref will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of count, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of his position.
Well, now that cut in the eye area, Daniel, becoming a major storyline. He's got to be careful.
He's got to be very careful and address it right now before it gets to the point that there's nothing you can do about it.
Going for a knee bar? No. Thought I was trying to, but no, not today.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Yeah, but either or. Phillips is struggling.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it.
I'd say Phillips, for what we've seen, is more so like a grappler and definitely a jiu-jitsu guy. Oh, my goodness. Dan Ige's had knockouts in all of his fights. Will this one be no different? Condit, most shocking winner so far. Oh, yeah. There's, like, I think the most predictable winner was probably Zhang. And then next to, close to most shocking would probably be Junior Dos Santos. But I think the biggest shocker in terms of fights is going to be, it's tied for me. No, it's not tied. It's Paul Felder knocking out Khabib, and then it's Mike Tyson flatlining Fedor. But Dan Ige clearly won round one.
Well, the left hook has been there at times, not that time.
That's those jumping knees are really doing some damage.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body.
Honestly, I really only play with the heavyweights. I couldn't really tell you. Like, I would say that I mainly struggle with Alexei Olenek. Alexei Olenek and I just don't get along.
Great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Missed that one.
Might be a submission attempt here,
I
champ.
mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Unable to connect there. All right, so now his body language really starting to change, and the bruises starting to accumulate on that side.
I mean, you're looking at it. Right?
I remember when Olenek submitted Mark Hunt, and I thought Olenek was going to make a run at the title. I honestly, Alexei Olenek is great. Is a great fighter whenever it's not a big fight.
Back and forth we go.
That's how I've always looked at Alexei Olenek. Like, I've always been like, wow, this guy's really impressive. As long as it's not a big fight. Like, he's a guy who could be a contender, but is more so, in my opinion, a pretender.
Really smart approach by the offensive fighter, badgering that cut. More blood by the minute.
If head movement wasn't important,
Right, no, definitely lots. That's the one thing. He's going to choke you out, he loses.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, now he bails on the submission. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some.
God, that left eye is looking banged up.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
they're both hurt.
Oh my lord.
Great shot lands. Now we got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill.
But I gotta watch. Oh yeah, absolutely. I definitely agree with that one.
10 minutes in the game.
Philip got saved by the bell.
He finds his way back to the stool, but the cut may
And Dan Ige ain't got to step over him. My God, is it personal? Did these two have words before they walked out here? Fight?
to the body connects there. He hasn't really thrown.
Oh, good night. It must have been good night. The rookie sensation gets put to sleep. Dan Ige, another knockout victory. He's going to the finals. Actually,
All right, here's Bruce Buffer now.
there's like how Dom got saved from by. Yeah, no, literally. Literally.
At 11 seconds, round number 3. Declaring the winner by
Let's see, where was Killian?
Dan 50K Ige.
Congrats to Dan 50K Ige. Going to the finals. He's now 10-2. Killian Phillips 2-1. That's not bad for a rookie. I'm not gonna lie. Making your debut in a tournament, almost getting to the finals. Dan Ige's trying to become a 3-time champion if he's actually able to win. He'd be a 3-time champion if he wins this tournament. That was like some heavy metal, just you know.
Ready to fight?
Max Holloway and the most shocking one, Alex Caceres. We're gonna go at it here. Holloway 19-10, Caceres 4, 5,
So I yelled the same thing over and over.
7-4, yeah.
Rose Namajunas, and you can hear me yell, Thug Rose, Thug Rose, Thug Rose.
Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's
Yeah, well,
nothing to worry
Bruce,
about now.
I call him
He's gotta
Bruce.
start to
Jeez.
protect.
Alex Caceres. Yeah, that cut's been. Oh, wait a minute. Holloway went down.
That one was clean. Great fight.
Pretty good.
Will we get Holloway versus Ige, or are we getting Caceres versus Ige?
These two guys want to end the
Who
fight
do you want to
very
see move up? I want to see Corey move up. Corey Sandhagen would be an interesting featherweight.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to
If I had to pick,
right now, because this cut
I
is
would like
getting
to see
worse.
Terrence McKinney move up
It's only gonna
to welterweight.
continue to get worse.
I think that's what I'd like to see move up. Like Kevin Holland, we've seen him at light heavyweight. We've seen him at middleweight. If Terrence McKinney was bigger, can you imagine if he's gotten that much knockout power now? Can you imagine what he would do in the welterweight division?
Max Holloway at his best in the stand-up.
If not Terrence McKinney, Max Holloway. Max Holloway needs to be a lightweight.
Hawaiian MMA, then Max blessed Holloway. Just over 2 minutes to go in round 1.
Good work, guys. Come on.
Landed that one.
Blachowicz at heavyweights. I don't know about that one.
Now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow, you got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes. He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job. Oh.
Oh, nice one.
From the mouth now, a cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun.
Let's work, guys. Come on, ref. Honestly, I'm more so surprised. Alex Caceres has done pretty good in round number 1. I didn't really. What we've seen from Holloway is Holloway be normally the aggressor in the last 2 fights. He's not been able to do that.
Back and forth we go. Well, one got through. That kick was blocked.
Yeah, Caceres actually finally looks like Alex Caceres in UFC 5. Like in 4 and 3 and 4, he looked nothing like him.
Not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly. Beautiful inside leg kick by Holloway. Whiffs on that offering. Circling to his right. Well, that left hand is
2 through 4 look like a created character. No, for real though, it really did. Oh my God, Max Holloway. Man, this might crack my jaw real quick.
back to the feet.
There we go.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned.
A much needed jaw crack.
Extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Wow. It's the head kicks that are just doing it for Alex Caceres.
Continue to hold up.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad.
It's striking the same news. For the most part, it is. Uh-oh.
The doctor is going to be called in. The referee pauses the action. His nose is absolutely mangled.
It's smashed.
Oh, that thing is shattered.
Great job of smashing that nose, pushing it back. You see the blood
I don't know about that one.
down the face into the mouth, but it should not affect him being able to see his opponent in front of him.
All right, so the doctor talking to the referee.
I
Looks as though the fight's going to continue. He's got to go for it now.
don't know about that one, though. That's a bit rough.
Now he's got to take some chances. He's got to go out on the shield if he's going to go out, because if he gets to the next round, I'm not certain he'll get to go out again.
I just find it interesting that Alex Caceres was doing really well until that stoppage. That gave Holloway time to recover. We might, but I don't know. The guy, I would feel bad for Alex Caceres. The guy's really, done a fantastic job in the tournament, and to see him, go down via doctor stop. Oh my goodness. Go down via doctor stoppage would be pretty rough.
A swing and a miss by Holloway.
Wow.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
You can see Caceres is waiting to kick.
Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades. Caceres' cut on his nose does not look good. Actually, as effective as straight punches we've seen all night. Huge straight punch.
Oh, good night, Alex Caceres. Max Holloway. Max Holloway is going on to the finals. Dan Ige, Max Holloway in the finals. As I'm starting to lose the voice. And you can't blame him. He was trying to protect his nose, and it really cost him there.
We get the official decision with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes.
Doctors would have stopped at Hawaii finals.
Declaring the winner by knockout, Max Blessed Holloway.
He should stay down. True. But Max Holloway's going on to the finals, folks. Holloway now 20-10. Alex Caceres 7-4. Sorry, 7-5. Oh, this was a fantastic performance from Alex Caceres. Absolutely. But now it's who's going to walk out featherweight champion. Will it be Max Holloway? Will it be Dan Ige? To get here, how we got here. Brian Ortega knocked out Uriah Faber in round number 1. Alex Caceres knocked out Arnold Allen in round number 2. Holloway knocked out Oliveira in round number 2. Magomed Sharapov with a knockout to Jose Aldo in round number 3. And on the right side, Sadiq Yosef knocked out Conor McGregor in the biggest upset of the night in round number 3. Dan Ige knocked out Diego Sanchez in round number 2. Killian Phillips, the rookie, defeated the 2-time featherweight and bantamweight champion Alex King by decision. And Charles Rosa tapped out Carneiro in round number 3, I think. No, it was a decision victory. Sorry, decision victory. And that Killian Phillips would tap out Charles Rosa in round number 2. Dan Ige would knock out Sadiq Yosef in round number 2. Alex Caceres knocked out Brian Ortega in round number 2. Max Holloway knocked out Magomed Sharapov in round number 1. Holloway just knocked out Caceres in round number 2. Ige knocked out Killian Phillips in round number 3. And now we're in the finals. Let's go. But no, let's see whatever. Because it's kind of it was let's go blessed express. I don't know. This is gonna be a tough one. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be a test for both of these guys. Can Max Holloway become a 4-time champion, or will Dan Ige become a 3-time featherweight champion? Here we go. I can see Sadiq at 155 submit. I can too. But I guess it really just depends.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Love Max's boxing. I mean, it's a pretty solid, you know. I think so. I feel like sometimes Max Holloway's in the wrong profession. Like, it should have been boxing.
At the start of every single fight, the jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Well, informed speculation says he's going to try to set up another hook here. Oh, that is a huge land with the right hand for Max Holloway. I'm not sure how much more the opponent can take, to be honest.
You will not stand in there if you're...
Wow. That was a wonderfully placed head kick.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position.
Khan and Vittoria both have the best chins of all time. I don't know. Michael Bisping's chin is definitely up there.
Efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here, and if you're the opponent, you've got to intelligently defend. Huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
Right now, Max Holloway's really taking it to Dan Ige. Well, there you go. Oh.
What a fight. Both of these guys are trying to finish.
It's never been dropped. I don't know about that one. I feel like Vittoria's definitely been dropped.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's down.
Blood in the water. You gotta go find the fish.
I would have to think there had to be. There had to be.
Ige's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight.
Whew.
45 seconds to go here in round 1. Oh, nice straight there by Ige. Big right hook coming, it's blocked.
Nice spinning back fist.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing.
Yeah, I'm not sure how Dan Ige is still standing, honestly.
Round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cut nail, try to get in there and shut it.
My thing is, how much more can both of these guys take? I mean, they've taken a lot of punishment, man. Oh.
nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the
Article on
bridge.
June 18th, 2023 says Vittori. Yeah, but where is that article coming from? And where did you search it up from?
You take one. That's how this fight is being played out.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes.
Oh, okay, it's yes. Okay, that's fair.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing,
That's fair. If it comes from ESPN, I'll take it for some type of credible source.
Body shot.
I'm surprised, man. These two guys are beating the tar out of each other.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
Oh my God. See, he's going for those elbows. Holloway needs to go for those elbows.
Heavy shots raining down.
There's no way. I don't know how Ige is just taking these shots, man.
You gotta shrimp. You gotta get up.
Oh my Lord. Look at the gash on his face.
Down to close the space.
Fighting to see who the king of Hawaii is. The king of the Hawaii and the king of the featherweights.
This is a terrible position.
Wow, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
He does a great job of getting to his position.
What number is this? What do you mean?
Strikes, and now his opponent's starting to swell.
Like the round? It's round 2.
Print the shirts, ground and pound. Arch, a good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job. He's got to be careful here.
My phone's reminding me that I have a workout to do today.
Well, not exactly what we thought we would see.
Oh, this is the finals. This is the finals of the featherweights, and then after this we have the 2 8-rounders. The 2 8 fighters.
You think you're coming in here to fight a grappler? This guy looks like a boxer tonight.
Let's see. Yeah, so we have the men's bantamweights and the women's flyweights.
And I think this is partly due to the fact that you think he's
Wait a
trying to
minute.
take it out when in
Did I
reality,
miscount this?
he fight everyone.
Round 3 next.
1, 2,
All right,
3,
there's the horn.
4,
The round
5.
is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the
Okay,
stool. Cut
wait,
man
what?
is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it
I
from
may have
becoming an issue
miscounted
moving
that.
forward. But
Interesting.
of course, as soon as he gets struck, now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on beat street. He's hurt so bad.
Oh my God.
To stay in this fight.
Oh my God.
Oh, this could be over soon.
Wait, Danige's now dropped.
Oh, he gets up here, but he is on wobbly legs.
They're just staggering each other like crazy. Oh my goodness. Oh my Lord. Something's got to give. Oh, good night, Max Holloway. For the first time since UFC 3, is the featherweight champion of the world.
Back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight.
You gotta put that one on there. Never mind. Never mind. 4-time champ Max Holloway.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 14 seconds of the 3rd round, declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC.
Congrats to Max Holloway, 21-10, and the featherweight champion of the world. Danny Gay, 10-3. Congrats to Max. Next up, folks, women's flyweight division, then we'll end it off with the men's bantamweight. I think Max could box with some of the best boxers in the world. Probably. Max is one of the few people who actually have the confidence in to do that. What a tournament. And that is actually it for the 16 fighters. We now only have 8. But Can't see championship. Wow. Whoops. There we go. Because they never have any punching power. For whatever reason, they literally never do. Like, this specific division does not have any punching power. I don't know why. Someone remind me to take that off later. Caitlin Kukai. Well, what is her name in this one? Where is she? There you go. Caitlin Saramina. This was the #1 ranked fighter in our thing. When are you going to change stages? I normally keep the tournaments under one specific... sorry. I normally keep them under one specific, like, arena, and plus, since we're doing all the tournaments, I think MSG is probably the best one to do it in. Wait, she got married? Yeah, she got married, yeah. So, Marina Moroz is definitely going to be ranked #2 here. And she'll take on Rosa Escudero. Ranked #3. Would be Erica Fisher. So Erica Fisher is going to take on Jennifer Maia. BVT greater than Ariel Helwani. That poor guy gets so much hate, and sometimes I feel bad for him, but sometimes he does it kind of on his own. Like, sometimes it's like really hard to feel bad for him, because you just kind of look at him like, dude, if you were to just kept your mouth shut, you wouldn't be in the problem that you're in. Shaka Khan, oh no. They have the Origin version, that's wild. We'll keep Valentina how she is. And then she will take on... Wow. Wow. Oh, no, absolutely. He's got it coming. Trust me. He's got it coming. Molly McCann makes it onto the tournament. Rank at that rank. Wow. Good for her. Here we go. Sermina Lee starts now. The women's fighters. Can the champion reclaim her throne? Will it happen? Meatball Molly about to die. Oh my god, hey, give her some hope. Oh, Ariel Helwani is a MMA reporter. He's been reporting mixed martial arts for like the last 15, 20 years, I want to say, almost. Like close to 20 at this point, I think. And not many people have ever really liked him. He's kind of just came off as a kind of an asshole, to be honest. And at one point, even Rampage Jackson almost wanted to hurt him. So that should tell you something. Like, legitimately, not the best guy. Oh my goodness.
to that massive uppercut, and she is seeing the reward of her hard work.
Yeah, I mean, like, no, I really don't hate anybody, and I don't really dislike anyone like that, but he's just
Nice straight punch.
not a nice person. That's like the nicest way to put it. He's not.
Look for her to try to move her opponent to find openings.
He's kind of a clown, honestly.
Right up the middle.
All respect to these ladies. They are
But I think what I don't like mainly is that, like,
They told us
he'll incite, like, he's an inciter, he's an instigator, and then whenever you get upset or aggravated and start calling him out on his name,
well, she hasn't gotten the
he cries
finish
about it.
yet,
It's like,
but
well,
not for
if
a
you're
while.
gonna,
For several huge
the more
upsets
you
behind it.
you
Prevailing wisdom
mess around, the more you're gonna find out.
She has to
And
go back to that. Why would she not go back to it?
exactly, like what Jamal. First of all, Jamal Hill does nothing to nobody. Jamal just fights, regrettably and unwantingly, does his press conference interviews and just wants to go home. That's all. Like, you can't hate a guy for that.
She's still standing.
Now,
Nice punch there.
Dylan tried to give him a wedge. Yeah, well, Dylan Dennis is another prick, but that's a whole different ball game. Oh my God, Caitlin Sermina destroyed Bao Li. The former champion wants to make sure she stays on her throne. An impressive knockout victory in round number 1.
She said that she was going to
My Lord.
and that is exactly what she did. What a performance.
Oh my God.
Now we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean
Good Lord.
contest at 4 minutes, 7 seconds of the very first round.
Damn, becoming a boxer. If only she could do this in real life. That's the one thing I've seen. Definitely in our universe mode, people have showed that, like, the video game is not as accurate, is not an accurate representation of them. Bao Li 5-5, Caitlin Kukagian 14-5, the 3-time champion, looking to become a 4-time champion. What is this music? What mafioso John Wick movie is this from? It's like Spy versus Spy mixed with John Wick. I love it.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Next up, folks, the Hot Mess Express herself, the 9-5 Erica Fisher, former flyweight champion of the world, takes on Jennifer Myers 4-3. Who's going to go on to the semifinals?
Especially a heavyweight, it is your dream to headline MSG and fight for the heavyweight championship of the world. I got that honor, and I can almost feel the ghost of Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier, all those great fights those guys had at MSG. I felt as if on that night that I retained my championship, I became part of that fraternity. The greatest heavyweight fight.
Yeah, I will admit, though,
in Madison Square Garden. It was an honor and a pleasure.
this fight right here is Shaka Khan. People always call, honestly, like when I made Erica Fisher and I seen the hairstyle and I seen the character model, I was like, yes, this is the Hot Mess Express. And her career was very interesting. It was not as good as it was in UFC 4. Like she struggled. She struggled to find her footing. Was always like a 500 fighter. Never really could pick it together. She put up 3 wins. Was able to be a contender. Won the belt in a shocker, and defended successful two to three times, I think. So Erica Fisher has shown that she has definitely grown over the years, and she's had a lot of comeback victories and fights she had no business winning.
Takedown defense holds up. Well, in the clinch, but she's staying active. Beautiful punch to the head there. Well, she's been good tonight, but she missed with that one.
So, you know, Jennifer Maya in this situation definitely should probably go to the ground. Being on the stand-up with Erica Fisher is not... I want Vince's lost daughter back. I think she's still in the game. No, she's not. Sarah McMahon isn't in the game. Sorry, buddy. I think you're going to have to hope that Terry McMahon can keep the thing going for you. The heavyweight from Australia.
She is so dominant from the top position.
On MMA Guru? Honestly, I don't even know who that is. Like, I don't even know who that is. That's bad. I don't know who that is at all. It's funny because I started...
Beautiful jab. She has certainly found the range with that weapon, and
I started this sports podcast with Chef, which those of you who don't know who Chef is, back when me and him were not too far from each other. He came on some of my streams, and you know, we've done some of the first reaction thing. Vince, I have found your kids. Oh God. But what was I gonna say? What was it? Oh, good night, good Lord! Erica Fisher knocks Jennifer Maya into the nether realm, for goodness sakes.
Flush knockout, and there's going to be no wiping that smile off her face tonight.
She's going to be smiling all the way to the bank.
Jennifer Maya got sent to sleep. Oh my goodness.
Unbelievable.
Good Lord.
Let's go inside the octagon now, where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 35 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Fisher.
Congrats to Erica Fisher. 10-5 in the UFC. Jennifer Maya 4-4. Wow, the ranked number 1 and 2 seed already have advanced. I think Jennifer Maya made a big mistake not going to the ground against Erica Fisher, and she paid for it. Our feature bout is definitely going to be Shevchenko versus McMahon. Next up, Marina Moroz takes on former champion Rosa Escobar. Well, both of them are former champions at that point, but Marina Moroz, former 2-time champion, 11-6. And let's see here. Rosa Escobar 6-5. Let's see, what was that first one? Didn't think tournament mode would still be a thing in UFC 5. Didn't see it until you posted it. Thank God. Yeah, no, honestly, I was scared because I didn't see it as a mode either, and thankfully, when I got the game, I found it because I was like, I need that. I desperately need that. Because it makes trying to crown champions shorter, even though it's like, and it also makes me have more content that first like week of. Because no one who makes content on this game entire. I'll get to your post in a second. But no one who makes content on this game does what I do the first week it comes out. Yes, they will make content for like 20, 30, maybe 40 minutes. And maybe like they'll do it for the entire day when they finish career mode. That's what people want to see. Or they'll do online stuff. Like Marshall Mine will probably do online stuff. Whatever the other ones, pre-ox, whatever. They'll do online stuff. They'll do the career mode. And they'll do it for 20, 30 minutes. There's your video for today, and I'll make sure I can milk it for how long I can. What I do is give damn near 10 plus hours. I know it's gonna be over 10 plus hours already. Yeah, you see, but that's what you should do. That's how it does. You know, it makes it fun. It makes the game interesting. But as like a content creator, when this game comes out, it's the one mode I look forward to more than create events mode, because that means I can. It's a refreshing of the seasons. You know, we've done Terry the Devil, long lost son, McMahon. Well, Terry right now is the only McMahon in the game. So, Sarah McMahon, I guess, went disappearing. But, like, from a content standpoint, to give you guys over 100 fights in 4 days is wild.
She's going back to that patented straight right hand, unable to.
Because this will probably, unfortunately for me, another 6-hour stream. Because I really wanted to go to the gym at like 8:30, but I'm probably gonna have to like go like 9:30, almost 10. Which is gonna suck, but it is what it is.
Nice leg kick. Never seen anything like this, J.A. How in the world are these two women still standing?
Big elbow there.
Oh my.
There's that left hand. 10 seconds now to go on the round.
Event mode takes on the crown champions. Yeah, it definitely is. But look at Rosa Escudero taking it to Marina Moroz. We're into round number 2. Moroz got it taken to her. But it does definitely take too long, but it's also kind of just like... So like I said, sometimes it can be just a bit difficult.
Well, her coaches have called for the takedown. They want her to get those ground strikes going, but she can't ground.
I've heard Dean's like casually kind of staring like, oh, what's going to happen here? Where do I have to be in position at?
Maybe in training camp she didn't put the effort.
But
maybe she does not think
what was I going to
she
say?
can withstand 15 minutes of a grind. Understand that when you take someone down, you got to keep them there. Is she confident?
But I think like more so, it's just kind of a hassle sometimes. That's all, you know. Oh my God, what a nasty uppercut! Wow, down goes Escudero. Here, do you see? Oh my goodness!
Oh, combination striking at its best. Another great sequence out of her there.
She is just throwing everything with so much confidence. Every time she throws, she believes that she is going to land, and to this point, she has done just that.
Wow. Oh.
Oh, big knee there.
These two are tearing each other up.
We have crossed the midpoint of this fight. Big bruise starting on the right side of her body, not good.
All right, well, these two are destroying each other.
Right on the button.
Continuing to go to the head. I mean, that is a big shot to the head. I cannot believe she's still
Wow. But I'd say right now for Escudero, it's probably stay on stand-up. These two are just hammering each other at this point.
Oh, she's in trouble, dude.
Under a minute now to go in the round.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Rosa Escudero. A definitive knockout here at the end of round number 2 to Marina Moroz. It's a 3-piece. 1, 2. I mean, the back of the neck and the back of the head. Good Lord. Oh my God. The head just... Oh my God.
The official decision is it. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 6 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Escudero!
Rosa Escudero is going on to the semifinals to face one of her rivals, Erica Fisher. Escudero 7-5, Marina Moroz
She has so much confidence.
11-7.
That she's willing.
What a fight it is. And next up, folks, is going to be Shevchenko versus Molly McCann.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Shevchenko comes in with that was a nasty three-piecer for sure.
Known primarily as a striker and a good counter striker at that, but very opportunistic when it comes to the submissions.
Valentina Shevchenko, a one-time champion. She comes in at 12-9. Molly McCann 2-1. And give me just 1 second, real quick, folks. I have to go handle something. I'll be right back. Let this one play out.
She misses with the left punch there. Well, we told you off the top her offensive wrestling was off the charts. She gets another takedown there. Now we'll see what she can do.
Now she looks to try and control her opponent because she's gotten a ton of takedowns, and it's awesome to see. But at some point, she needs to get some ground control if she truly wants to wear down her opponent.
Oh, high-level grappling by her there as she reverses position on the ground. Shevchenko's back to the side control now. Oh, she's got it locked in tight.
Hello. There we go. We are back. There we go. Sorry. Short commercial break intermissions. I got a lot of side things going on at the same time I'm doing this stuff.
Just above the eye from that round. So the cut man's got to get in here and close that thing up. You don't want it becoming an issue here into this next round. Whiffs on the right hand.
That was a nice spell, okay. Oh, she lasted more than a round. I'm impressed. I also put my pasta, started heating up some pasta because I got to go to the gym like immediately after this.
Down on the floor.
Oh, really good strikes by her here in top position. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one.
And now she's in mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Outstanding pressure from top position here by Shevchenko. Now trying to trap an arm. Ooh, she's got the arm locked in tight.
I don't know how Molly McCann is. First of all, this game is making Molly McCann look like a damn legend.
Good work from the top here by Meatball Molly. Man, these women are putting on a show tonight. The crowd absolutely loving it.
Oh my, if Molly McCann knocks out Valentina Shevchenko, this is going to be crazy. my God, Molly McCann! Molly McCann! Meatball Molly McCann knocks out Valentina Shevchenko! That is an upset.
The seminal blow there midway through the round. I'm not even sure her opponent saw it coming. So big knockout win for her here tonight.
Meatball Molly McCann knocks out Valentina Shevchenko.
The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 45 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Meatball Molly McCann!
Congrats to Meatball Molly McCann. She's now 3-1 the UFC with a huge upset. Valentina Shevchenko 12-10. We're going on to the semifinals. Whoops. My oh my. Wow. Next up, folks, Escudero Fisher, their revenge fight. Fisher Escudero 2.
Ready to fight?
Ready to fight? Ready to fight?
And we are underway.
Rosa Escudero, 7-5, former champion, one-time. Erica Fisher, one-time former champion, 10-5 record. Who's going to win here? Escudero just came through one hell of a war. Fisher didn't really take too much damage. The winner will be the first person to advance to the finals to compete for the women's flyweight title. Who's it going to be? So while this fight goes, I actually had to calculate something for the men's bantamweight ones. I got to see what's the actual. Are we going to allow the 500? Oh my goodness! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 9, 10.
Somebody has to go to sleep. This is impossible pace to keep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, she's got a roundhouse kick in the arsenal, DC, and she put it to good
Oh, wow.
use there.
I mean, landed that kick beautifully. The only reason she didn't spin all the way around is because her opponent's body stopped it because she landed with so much.
1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, how good is this MMA fight?
So Font and Yang would advance.
All right, so a storyline developing. You see a cut has been opened around her eye.
She's got a cut on her eye. She's been getting hit in that same spot. The cut's nothing too big right now, but if she doesn't protect it, it'll get a lot worse.
Okay.
Well, she went to the straight left.
Nothing to really say about this first fight. I mean, this first round so far.
Investment with the kick to the body.
These two are just kind of going at it.
Under 2 minutes to go.
So 1 and 2 will go on to the finals to compete for that women's flyweight championship.
Tonight, but she missed without.
I said both fighters awkwardly enough taking their time. Keeping says they do know each other. They have history. Back in years before, these two did compete for the women's flyweight title when Erica Fisher was champion.
Going with the hands, with the feet tonight, and that cut is really becoming a factor now as this fight continues.
Yes, she's got to move, J.A. She's got to get on her bicep. She's got to get to the middle of the round so that the cut man can get to work. Because the more she's in there, the more she tries to fight face first, the more that...
That was a nice uppercut. You got to be careful with Erica Fisher, man. She's got nasty hands. Down goes Erica Fisher. Rosa Escudero.
Very, very bad.
Oh.
Massive diving punch.
That's it. Erica Fisher's going to the finals.
What a fight.
The Hot Mess Express is going on to the finals to compete for the women's flyweight championship.
I got to get a finish here tonight. She absolutely kept the judges out of it. That is her signature win, and this crowd enjoyed every minute of it.
Signature win, John. She has never looked better.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's
Whew.
stop to this contest.
Erica Fisher, 11-5.
The very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO Fisher.
Congrats to Erica Fisher. She's gone to the Women's Flyweight Championship Finals. She's now 11-5. Rosa Escudero 7-6. Let's go on to the next one. I think we've been doing this for almost 5 hours. We have to be at the 5-hour mark, I think. Maybe the 4. But next up, folks, here we go. The former champion, Caitlin Sarmina, in our series. She ended off UFC 4 as the flyweight champion, trying to recapture the title here. 14-5, Sarmina. Molly McCann, who went through a war with Valentina Shevchenko. 3-1.
She believes she has the wrestling advantages. She believes she has all the advantages on the feet as well. But she said it's easy to say that with you guys. It's another thing to actually put those words into action. And there's a lot of pressure.
I mean, either way, looking at this, I'm going to be impressed if McCann is actually able to, with the damage she sustained in round and the fight with Valentina Shevchenko, I don't see her lasting very long in this fight unless she gets a nice knockout, a nice shot in the drops. Caitlin Sarmina had an easy fight. I just don't see that it going too well for Molly McCann.
It will get worse if she continues to get hit on it.
Winner of this fight will face Erica Fisher in the finals for the women's flyweight title. Okay, I see her. Wait, see who? Wait, you found her? No way you found Sarah McMahon.
Well, she's got the longer reach, no problem finding her range and landing the straight punch there.
And what division is she in? Because I couldn't find her.
All right, so you see some welting now on the thigh a little bit as she continues to attack.
No? Oh, wait a minute. Down is... It's not looking good for Meatball. Meatball Molly looking like she's about to struggle.
Some might suggest she's sort of playing with her food here. She has the upper hand, yet not really forcing the issue and trying to get her out of there.
I was talking about shock. Where did you find her at?
That strike blocked by Molly McCann. Chukagian's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
Oh my God. Oh, good night, Molly McCann. Caitlin Sarmina is one win away from becoming once again the women's flyweight champion, as she just knocked out Meatball Molly out cold.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
She's about to earn my respect. Oh, there you go.
At 3 minutes, 42 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Caitlin Blood Fight Time Chukagian.
Caitlin Chukagian, one win away. Can she... Caitlin Sarmina. It's so hard because literally just like 2 weeks ago I was calling her Chukagian. Now there, folks, how we got here. Sarminara knocked out Bowley in round number 1. McCann, at shocker of the century, knocked out Shevchenko in round number 2. Fisher knocked out Maya in round number 2. Escudero knocked out Moroz in number 2. Fisher would then knock out Escudero in round number 1. And then Caitlin Sarmina would then knock out Molly McCann in round number 1 as well. Here we go, folks. Women's Flyweight Championship on the line. Will Caitlin Sarmina become the champion once more and pick up right where she left off at UFC 4? In UFC 4. Or will Erica Fisher become the queen of the flyweights?
Obviously would be of great use. She has prioritized a finish. The overwhelming majority of her UFC wins have come by way of decision.
This is going to be interesting. Sarah McMahon contract expired.
This level out of there, aren't going to be too many fights between her and another shot at the great Valentina Shevchenko.
That's fair.
So the newly minted Brazilian
That's fair.
Jiu-Jitsu black belt Caitlin Chukagian showing off that footwork in the jab here.
Yeah, you know, she is a grappler, and she has developed in that skill. But what makes Caitlin Chukagian special is her ability to move around the octagon.
Will Saramina become the champion once again, or will the Hot Mess Express say, I'm here and I'm back? That was a nice. That was a nice. I just looked her up. Oh, there you go. Well done, Tyler. Well done. See, we have great detective work here, as you can tell.
I mean, over and over, she is just landing so many different attacks. It's amazing to watch someone never throw less than 3. She's throwing
I like craft my job
every time.
Oh.
Huge strike right there, DC.
Oh my.
Shot landed. Now she's got to go chase her down and get another one off to finish the fight.
That opened up a cut around her eye area. Got to shore up the defense.
She's got to move her head. She has not moved her head effectively, and now she's dealing with the cut. Well, a ton of trouble right now.
Under 2 minutes to go now in our opening round.
Nice punch.
Wow.
All right, now we get a little bit of separation.
Got to the clinch,
Oh.
the posture, and land some big.
So they said these two have actually kind of been throwing some pretty significant jabs in this first round. But this is a fight of history. So told us ended the last time these two fought. Went to about round number 4. We will probably see the same here.
Her confidence is growing. She will continue to try and target that cut until someone has to come in here, ringside position, and stop the fight.
Oh, down goes Chukagian.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
For Fisher, you don't want to have this fight on the ground. You want to keep on step. Eric Fisher making a mistake. The Hot Mess needs to keep this fight on the stand-up. But I'm still going to call her Sarah McMahon. That's fair. Oh my God! Good nights. Good night. Caitlin Chukagian with 3 seconds left in round number 1. 3 seconds. In round number 1, she knocked her out. I told you, folks, don't go to the ground with Caitlin Saramina. And just like that, one costly mistake just cost Erica Fisher the women's flyweight title. Caitlin Saramina cements the dominance once again. She picks off right where she left off in UFC 4 at the 294 pay-per-view. Caitlin Saramina joins Junior Dos Santos as the only 2 fighters to win the tournament and reclaim their gold this season. And well done.
Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC flyweight champion of the world, Caitlin "The Fighter" Chukagian.
Will you look at that?
Oh, there's nothing like it. When we crown a new champion tonight, that's what we do in the UFC.
You need to change Hot Mess. She earned my respect. Wait a minute, that's the Hot Mess Express. What was I supposed to do, Tyler? I can't do much about that. That's her nickname. And folks, we got one more tournament left for tonight, which is going to be the men's bantamweight, and then we'll do the middleweight, women's bantamweights tomorrow, and then the men's flyweights tomorrow. So we got one more tournament to go, at least in this episode. Let's see here. Not the woman. There we go. Here we go. I still can't believe Caitlin Saramina walks out still the one. Anyway, but let's see here. As you know, the champion Dominic Cruz, well, the former champion Dominic Cruz, ended off the series as the guy. So, Big Dom gets to be number 1. And then number 2 is actually going to be Aljamain Sterling, but the guy that he will be facing is going to be Petr Yan. If you guys know, it's a shock because Yan was nowhere near the last time he did it, but hey, it's 3 years make a difference. And then Aljamain Sterling, actually. Oh, it's right there, actually. Damn, they made Aljamain Sterling look rough as hell in this game. Aljamain Sterling has Rob Font to deal with. Where's Rob Font? And rank 3. Sean O'Malley is going to be ranked number 3. There we go. So Sugar Sean is going to take on... Oh, shoot. I think everyone else has 2 wins. Yeah. Sugar Sean's going to take on Corey Sandhagen. So this is a pretty loaded tourney, I will say that much. And then Mirab takes on Thomas Almeida. Yeah, this is the tournament. Let's get to it. I think the featured fight in this round is going to be O'Malley versus Sandhagen. I think that's going to be a very interesting fight. And Divashvili and Almeida are actually going to kick this one off for us. Here we go.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Mirab, former one-time champion, is 3-1. Takes on Thomas Almeida, who's 9-7, never been a champion. And Almeida ready to take it to Mirab. Should actually fix the women's flyweights.
All right, so he's landed a few seminal uppercuts already, DC. Gotta think he goes back.
I am almost certain he's going to go and try to find another one of those. But expect him to really sit down and try to make one really count and try to end this fight.
Oh, wow. They went right to the ground. Perfect. So we got done with the women's fights. They're looking good here.
This is where he wants to be.
Hammer him. Picking and cheering for O'Malley. Lol.
Beautiful ground.
I said, he's got to see. Sean O'Malley's got a tough one because he's either going to face Rob Font or Aljamain Sterling, and that's if he gets by Corey Sandhagen. Dominic Cruz is going to have a stylistic issue and matchup, and he's going to really be tested by Petr Yan. And in this fight, Thomas Almeida and Mirab are kind of virtually the same fighters to a certain degree in terms of their wrestling ability. Not the fact that on the stump they are very different, but in terms of wrestling ability, both these guys are super clean, super crisp, and if you make a mistake, they're going to capitalize instantly. So all of these fights have so many different issues with each other that everyone is going to be uncomfortable in their respective brackets. It's not an easy fight whatsoever for anybody.
Position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Got to make sure I keep my legs spread. Not spread, but open, because if I don't, I will definitely risk cramping them. And before the gym, that's terrible. So I actually have to keep my legs freaking, like, constantly in motion and moving. And not a fun experience. Because today's the first day back. Ooh!
Oh, good defense, yes.
It's going to be rough.
By close guard now.
You see him put himself into the half guard. Likes the control, yep.
Oh, the elbow.
He's brutalized them with the ground and pound. This fight is close to being done.
Wow.
15 seconds. While working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Dwalish.
Well, that is pretty. It's pretty impressive.
Round 2 is next.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2.
Wow, that both dropped him.
Bonus check's ready.
Mirab doing the smart thing though. Mirab did the smart thing.
In the night. In the half guard. There it is. Now he's on the mount. Nice.
Lands with the ground and pound here.
Also, I did want my SBR fans to know. I know I posted about it, but I definitely was going to say it. I won't say it on here. So, for those who do watch my SBR series, I did post earlier today my HDMI connector that I used to record. I do get the cheap ones, so I can't afford it in Elgato, but it officially overheated and broke.
Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
So I can't use it.
Turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch.
He's having his way with him here.
Great job landing.
So I have to wait to get another one. To be 1 to 2 weeks.
All right, under 3 minutes.
Definitely a very painful moment. Because per usual, I give myself.
Oh, beautiful transition right inside.
Per usual when that happens, it's always when I am in the middle of like a really epic point in the show.
Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted.
Damn. Mirab is like a shell of himself in this fight. If Thomas Almeida beats Mirab, this is an upset. Oh, wait a minute.
This is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Dwalish Willie's got a cut on the fourth combo.
Whew.
This is a great fight.
This is a fantastic fight.
Knee is blocked. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. Not that long. Take your time. He's right for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
20 seconds left to go in round 2. Lands a double leg takedown.
Wow. We're going to round number 3. This has been one hell of a fight. I mean,
All right, there's the horn, so the round
damn.
is over, but not before the fighter sustained that cut on his forehead. We'll see if the cut man can close it up and prevent it from becoming an issue here into the latter rounds.
oh, God. He gets the takedown. That was huge.
Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
All right, full guard now, DC.
The fighter on top needs to be trying to gain posture to throw ground and pound and then move for the next position. But if you're on the bottom, you've got to build a shield. Try to push your opponent off to try to get back to your feet.
Oh.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top.
NX laugh. Well, I tried to ignore it because it was really weird in UFC 4. And it somehow got even more awkward in UFC 5. Because it's kind of like one of those like forced laughs, you know? And you kind of go, okay. Oh, wait a minute, wait. Wow.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Pretty good work with the strike there from bottom position. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Almeida's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
Getting him out here. He's got to find a way to get back to his feet.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John.
Honestly, I think if when this fight goes and ends in a decision, we're definitely Thomas Almeida's going on to the semifinals. I think it's guaranteed.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
So I don't see this fight having a stoppage. A decision, definitely. Thomas Almeida.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Almeida.
I said Almeida's never been a bantamweight champion, so he'd be one step closer too. Never been a champion in general, but.
Did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
This is not what Almeida needs.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, submission defense on full display.
You're definitely not going to be able to submit a guy who knows mixed martial arts that well.
In that defense.
Almeida gets caught by the inside leg kick. Trying to establish that jab once again.
To let it go to the decision. Merab's got to really push here.
What a fight as we go the full 15 minutes, and that is...
Damn, Thomas's left eye is messed up. I think this is unanimous 30-27.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Merab
Tatsuro, oh my god. What? How?
Bruce Buffer gets you the judges' scorecards, a clean, dominant victory for the wrestler.
Were we not watching the same fight?
In the fighter meeting, unfazed when he walked out tonight, and got a huge result here in a.
That was Thomas Almeida got robbed.
You know, he was able to not only implement his game plan, he was able to stick to it to a T, knowing
He was the better fighter.
that, hey, if this goes to the judges, I know that I did enough. And I believe that he is going to be very happy with how dominant this performance was.
I don't understand how they gave that. Somebody's explained to me how they gave that to Merab, because I was watching the whole damn thing. That looked like that was a fight for Thomas Almeida. I don't even understand how. I can't even fathom how Merab won. That's highway robbery. Poor dude. Thomas Almeida 9-8, Merab 4-1. That's just complete bogus.
Right, so here we are, the world's most famous arena, Madison Square Garden. It's crazy to think that not all that long ago.
I don't know how in Oblivion. I don't know what the judges were looking at. Maybe My Little Pony, because it definitely was not that fight. Let's hope another fight doesn't go to a decision, so that way we don't have to see it. We don't have to witness potential robbery. Aljamain showing everybody who has a record. 23-10 is the 4-time champion. Absolutely, that's definitely got to be a thing. Merab versus Almeida 2 has got to be in the books in some way, shape, or form, because I think that was one of the best performances we have seen from Thomas Almeida from UFC 2 and on. That right there was championship caliber performance from Thomas Almeida. He did everything right. And the judges, I don't understand. And it was unanimous. It wasn't even, if it was a split one, I could be like, all right, the judges were just stupid. But it was a unanimous decision. And I don't see how that was possible. Oh, Rob Font could knock out the Funk Master. Rob Font, by the way, this would be an underdog victory. Rob Font only has a 2-1 record. By the way, Mirab went to 4-1. Thompson made it 9-8. Did I do that? Yep. But Rob Font's 2-1. Aljamain Sterling, a 4-time champion since UFC 2. I think he won it twice in UFC 2. I think 1 time in UFC 3. And was even bantamweight champion 1 time in UFC 4. So he's been a champion at least once every season.
Oh, he got to the spot.
And that's smart with Rob Font. Keep him on the stand-up. Yup. Rob Font realized what you had to do.
He's in a world of trouble now. They say the straight moves are the ones that get there first, and it got right to the target. That leg kick hurt. Oh, nice right hand. He went high on that one.
And just inches away from landing.
Wow. Suplex, Perk Angle would be proud.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, big knee to the body, man alive. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight. Jab, snaps the head back.
Oh, he's got it. Got the leg. Wow. Rob Font's got to be careful. Now Sterling knows what to target. Going to the ground.
All right, there's the horn, and what a round it was for him, DC. And look at him walking
Already.
back to that corner. He's feeling
Here to
himself.
fight.
Oh, he's feeling
Fight.
himself. Look at his coaches. They're all celebrating because they know that if they stay the course, if they do the exact same thing, they may be able to find the finish this time.
Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Ooh, nice slip there to avoid the punch by Sterling.
Oh, he did it.
Well, I thought he was going for a takedown. Oh, Sterling. Oh, the knee! The knee! Who said it earlier? Who said it earlier? Damn it, who said it earlier? Damn it, who said it earlier? Someone said that Sterling loves the knees. And that was a knee dead in the face. That was like shades of what happened to him against Petr Yan.
Where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent.
He's setting up for a submission now.
Dude's trying to finish the fight.
Yeah, if Sterling just got kneed in the face, I don't think he's finishing anything. That was me. See, I knew it. I knew it. I know that knee made you laugh.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Sterling's right back to the full mount here. All right, so he's got the ground and pound.
Ham him. There you go.
All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his
Is Jair versus TKZ the greatest comeback of all time? Wow, that's a tough one. Gotta think.
Able to hold your opponent in position. It is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook. This is a great
That's tough
for a top fighter.
Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Sterling's now dealing with a cheek cut. All right, north-south position now, DC. We'll see how he chooses to advance from here. And busy as he looks to improve position here.
I don't know.
You get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it. That's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see.
I don't know. It's a tough one. I don't really know. There's been way too many fights.
Getting beat up and being being
That could be
smart
up there.
enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like
Maybe?
This. I like this approach.
I would definitely say maybe.
10 minutes in the books. All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there.
Oh my goodness.
Oh!
Literally.
And that was a solid kick.
Oh, the Judas effect, basically. But the spinning back elbow knocked out Aljamain Sterling in round number 3. Rob Font with the upset victory. Rob Font goes on to the semifinals. Boom! Good night, Aljamain Sterling. One more time.
Bruce Buffer is in the octagon with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 23 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout,
Rob Font 3-1, Aljamain Sterling 23-11.
Gotta be nice sometimes with all the hard work.
Where did Amazing Grace come? Where the hell did Amazing Grace come from? How did we get here? How did we get here? Wow. I don't know how we got there. Dominic Cruz comes in here as the bantamweight champion. Was the bantamweight champion at the end of UFC 294, the end of the UFC 4 series, trying to recapture that throne. Can he do so? He's going to be taking on the 6-5 ranked number 8 Piotr Jan. So this is going to be interesting to see. Both these guys are really good strikers. So I wouldn't be surprised. As I said, I think Cruz does have a bit of a disadvantage against Jan. I think Jan's a better overall, well, there you go. Just two-pieced him. Dominic Cruz is a how many time champion? Dominic Cruz is a 4-time bantamweight champion in our series, so he can definitely get it done. Well, about the summer, we've taken everybody out of retirement for this. So this has been a tournament where everybody, the best of the best. Oh! That's it. Dominic Cruz knocks out Piotr Jan. Dominic Cruz with a dominating knockout in round number 1 against Piotr Jan. Wow. Dominic Cruz is basically untouched.
Referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 31 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Dominic the Dominator.
Congrats to Dominic Cruz on winning the fight. He's now 18-9 of the UFC. He puts Piotr Jan to 6-6. He is 2 wins away from becoming the bantamweight champion once again. The battery is low. I'll be fine. Next up, folks, the featured quarterfinals bout. The 6-4 Corey Sandhagen taking on the 11-8 Sean O'Malley.
Corey Sandhagen and Sean O'Malley, DC. This is as good as it gets. gets at a truly UFC championship level.
Absolutely, and Corey Sandhagen at one point fought for the interim championship, so he wants to get back there, but he has to get through Sean O'Malley, a guy who's right on the verge. He has that one next to his name. He's a guy that has beaten former champions in his career. He understands that he's got to get through the Sandhagen challenge if he wants to challenge for the championship. Hey, John, the stakes are high in this match. And it's
Wow.
a great matchup.
Probably like one of the best intros to the fight that I've heard. Oh, wait a minute.
Good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got it.
Wow. This is not going well.
Oh, nice kick.
Oh, he lands a big left hand. Sandhagen getting tattooed by that stiff jab. Oh, nasty cut there, right on the bridge of the nose. All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job.
I'm just looking at this. That's two heavy shots, and Sandhagen's nose is already busted.
Very often, you got to take full advantage.
A huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, he lands a massive kick here. Oh, beautiful combination.
Nice, nice.
Ooh, looking to set up that head kick. O'Malley's strike attempt there is blocked.
Turn for a take, guess he takes down Sean.
Impeccable on that takedown.
Damn.
Sandhagen's in half guard now. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here.
Well, yeah, they've been incredibly effective for him.
North-south position now. Perhaps the crowd will get its collective mind out of the gutter.
Sandhagen taking a beating on the stamp, knowing he's got to keep this fight on the ground. Nobody's going to really do anything here. I really believe that.
So we cross the 30-second mark in our opening round. Nicely done. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Ooh, that
The
guillotine.
give, it's not going to work. Come on, Sean. Against Corey Sandhagen, it's not going to work. Round number 2.
Submission defense wins this transition.
Ready.
All right, so there's the end of the round.
The fact that he thought it was going to work, I'm surprised.
Makes his way back to the stool, cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
And I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen, because I have to go check on my pasta.
Beautiful. Oh, he's got to keep pressing here.
Oh, huge kick to the body.
Oh,
Right there to sum the blow of the fight.
and it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut.
And we'll get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is. All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already in DC. I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left. Careful hand here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
With a huge TKO victory.
Man.
So how about that? What a moment for this fighter as he pounds him out for the TKO win. Relentless strikes landed across the board and a huge, huge win in his career.
John, that was so impressive. What an amazing display of finishing ability by this young fighter.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Sandhagen. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Came back right in time. Threw myself damn near on this bed.
1 second of the second round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
Sean O'Malley really did that thing. Sean O'Malley. 12-8. Corey Sandhagen. 6-5.
He had some doubters coming in here tonight, Joe, but once.
That means we're going to the semifinals. Look at that. This is going to be interesting. Well, Cruz Viva versus Divashvili, even though Mirab basically, the judges robbed Thomas Almeida of that victory.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, Dominic Cruz. Oh my God. It's over. It's over. A 12-second fight.
The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it.
Holy hell, Dominic Cruz is just on another level. Dominic Cruz is on a different level right now. That was less than 12 seconds, I think.
To Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 18 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner
He's he's sleeping all right. Dominic Cruz.
All right, so there it is. You heard it from Buff. Dominic Cruz,
19-9.
Dominic Cruz was able to fight
Mirab 4-2. How many seconds was that? That was 18 seconds. Dominic Cruz is practically fresh right now, going into the finals. Wow.
You ready to fight? Ready.
well, never any great mystery when Sean O'Malley's in the octagon.
Rob Font 3-1. Sean O'Malley 12-8. O'Malley, former champion in our series. Rob Font not. The winner of this fight's got to face basically a fresh Dominic Cruz in the finals. I've got to do one last thing before I'm gone before I can come back. So give me 1 second.
Trying to establish the jab early on here. Oh, he tags him with the straight hand there. Nice job by O'Malley.
And everything's landing with so much power.
This could be it. Oh, he dove with the punch. Dean steps in.
Oh my goodness.
Take a bow, young man. Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top. All right, let's get to the official decision. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 21 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sugar Sean O'Malley.
This is a great paper. I can't believe.
The name Sugar Sean O'Malley, who gets his hand raised inside
I can't believe.
again here tonight. He had some doubters numbers coming into this matchup.
What the
again, Sugar Sean
I was
O'Malley
gone for 5 seconds.
He has set himself
I
up
put
for a
pasta
massive fight coming up next.
and on the thing. Wow, Sean O'Malley is now 13-8. Rob Font is 3-2. I give it a thank you, Ty. I appreciate it. We're on to the final fight of the night, folks. The last fight of the night. Can you believe we've been doing this since 3 p.m.?
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so Sean O'Malley back for more here tonight, and let's see if he can do what he did his last time out, namely get off to a fast start. That has been something.
Folks, this fight is to crown the men's bantamweight champion of the world.
Now let's see if their student can follow suit. Oh, perfect head kick there. Oh, no feeling.
Wow, Sean O'Malley might actually do it. Sean O'Malley might be able to stop Dominic Cruz from reclaiming the throne. Yeah, tomorrow is going to be the middleweights, the men's flyweights, and the women's bantamweights. And then after that fight will be the pay-per-view. And then within the first 4 days of its release, essentially, we've
when he first got here, he was just a kickboxer, but this is not glory. This is
yeah,
not
we've done our thing.
and just throw. You've got to be able to defend your legs, and he showed that he is a martial artist now, not just a kickboxer.
Wow. Dominic Cruz just looks lost. What happened? Dominic Cruz was killing it earlier.
Big left hand lands upstairs. Rips the body there. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there for the taking.
Yeah, the finish is there. And he needs to take his time to try and find it. Don't rush. Be patient. And in that patience, you'll find a punch or kick.
Well, I think it's Sean O'Malley's determination that's gotten him this far. I say the opposite. I don't think he needs to be patient. I think he just needs to keep doing what he's doing.
Up the kick here, but just misses with that one.
He's going to guillotine.
Oh, he's in trouble.
You're not going to guillotine submit Dominic Cruz. I'm sorry. It's not going to happen.
Wow, that is great submission defense.
O'Malley's eyes closing up now. Not good for him.
Oh my God! Sean O'Malley.
Everybody here inside this arena digesting.
Sean O'Malley
That is not a TKO, folks. That is a clean.
is now a two-time bantamweight champion.
Performance by this young man knocking his opponent out with a single shot like that.
Goodness gracious.
All right, we set it inside for the official decision. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 51 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and new undisputed UFC bantamweight champion of the world.
Let it be known.
Sugar Sean
Well, congrats to Sean O'Malley. 14-8 now in the UFC. He's a two-time bantamweight champion. He stops Dominic Cruz from reclaiming his bantamweight throne. Puts Dominic Cruz to 19-10. I mean, what a show. Seriously, what a show. There is not much I can say. This, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow when we do it, it'll be the middleweight division, the men's flyweight division, and the women's bantamweight divisions, the final three divisions we have left. So you don't want to go anywhere. Make sure you hit that follow button. Subscribe to the BVTV channel. We'll see you next time, everybody. As always, stay off the hook. Whoops.